Hello, everybody. Let me fix the camera just a little bit here. That can go up there doing things. Gonna sing. I sing when I don't know what to do. Hiya, hiya. Hey, Mr. Crow. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Good, good, good. I am doing okay, I suppose. I guess yes. I don't know, guys. You know me. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I've been going through a rough patch. But it's like one of these awkward things where I simultaneously feel really good about who I am and what I'm doing with my life, and really sad at the same time. So I'm trying to figure out how to reconcile all that and get myself squared away. And it's good. The community is very helpful. On a positive note, a lot of things been getting done. I recorded 3 more of the music reaction videos, so as soon as I make thumbnails and render those down, those will be going up scheduled on the YouTube. I think I'm going to be releasing those on Sundays. It's either Sundays or Saturdays, and I think Sundays. One of the other options is I might slow down on RimWorld VODs because every once in a while I take a day off, so we're releasing as many on YouTube as we're playing on Twitch, so we're starting to gradually catch up. Anytime I take a day off, the Twitch starts to catch up to the YouTube, and that's not a great thing. But anyway, I digress. Often and shamelessly. Long time no talk. What happened since then? Coffee and a money order for rent, I think, is what happened since then. Okay, so we are fucked on power on this planet, if I remember correctly. You're coming back. Okay, you're online 24.5. But we don't actually even have one down there. Because we're down to grams in there. This guy, active in 19 cycles. Okay, so we've got the coal generators working the problem, and we've got a little bit of ethanol going into the petroleum generator. But we're talking like a little bit of ethanol. Because those things don't have... Okay, so yeah, that's right. I shut off all the non-essential systems. Right. That goes through there. We're not actually using this, so we can disable that building. Same thing here. Yeah, we're not using that, so we can disable that building. Okay. So today we have to actually get this thing up and running. There is no time left for us to fuck around. So we're gonna have to get this running, and then temporarily doing stuff. Why is that not connected through there? Did I accidentally... Okay, do we have a stopgap solution? Okay, so the crude is already on its way over. Hiya, no eyeballs in yet today, so just listening. Oh, okay. Hiya. Okay. So today we finally solve our power problems, or at least that's the idea. Okay, so what do we have going on over here? We have this thing. Alright, we need more water on the cooling loop over here, was our deal, right? Like, we need more water on the cooling loop. This water is very hot, but is the only water we have. We've got water from here, right? 36 degrees. I think we got to do it. Okay, so over here, first build project we're going to set up is we're going to have this come over here and then come up. And I think we just bridge on right here. Right, okay, okay. And I was like, why is this going up and over and then back over to here? Because this isn't where this is going to come from long term. That's right. We will eventually be getting water from over here. So we're pumping that over there. All right. I think we do have to get this going. We have no choice. We have no choice. So what finishes this build? So I know this comes up. Do we not have obsidian? I mean, technically that doesn't have to be obsidian. Like, technically it does not have to be obsidian. I don't think. Right? So, like, this should never be above, like, 600 degrees. The reason all of this is obsidian is because it's going to be touching magma, right? So what are the properties of this? The melting point is 668.9 degrees on that. This one is 2,726. I mean, 668, we shouldn't hit 668. We shouldn't. Is there any obsidian over here, though? 222 tons. Why don't we just get the obsidian over here? Let's... I keep doing RimWorld hotkeys. Always happens. What were we doing over on this planet? Does anybody remember? Not much of anything, right? Like... Are we going to bring obsidian over here? Hang on. Can we make this like a top priority? Man, it doesn't even matter if there's a top priority. Oh, I should actually have a sensor somewhere in here. Yeah, we're going to need to do automation. Because we're going to want all of these things to stop when this tank is, like, full, right? So let's not do that one there. Let's deconstruct that. And we're going to put a hydro sensor there. And then we're going to have to run... Okay. What's Miss Kitty do? Oh, the mop commands. Right. I think I had those on a high priority for whatever reason. Are you untidying first? You are untidying first. So let's get you on everything. There is a lot of cleanup on this map, but that's... Please observe safety protocol CSP-21 before handling classified cargo. Absolutely. Is that one of the notes from this? $474 kilos of oxygen. Oh, maybe we don't empty that in the base. Maybe we just don't empty that in the base. Maybe what we do is we use one of those newfangled pipey deals, and we do like a... Where is it? Canister drainer. Slap one of those bad boys. Let's say, oh, it'll move the blob of water. I remember that now. I remember now. There's nowhere in there where you can put it, because I'd love to put it just right there, but that it will displace that blob of water or that blob of oil. Boop 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 boop. Get that out of that door real fast. I guess, this place is going to get vacuumed, right? not worry about exactly where right this second. We're going to put that there. Man, this is going to be a dodgy start to the day, guys. Hydrate. I can hydrate. Coffee is like water, right? Oh boy. Okay, what we're gonna do... We're just gonna take that up to there. And we're gonna do that. And... yeah, that'll do it. And then we'll set this to oxygen, and it'll just dump the oxygen on the line. It'll prioritize the canister, whatever, whatever, whatever. And then it won't overpressure the goddamn place. It'll be fantastic. You're pushing oxygen outside. We need some degree of automation on this sumbitch over here. We'll keep the ship sailing smoothly while you take a breather. Yes, yes we will. Okay, automation. We need this thing to not go on until there's quite the problem. Well, not quite the problem, but like we don't want this thing on all the time. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we put a gas element sensor. Make it out of lead. We'll put that sucker right there, right? Now, normally I'd put like 2 of these somewhere. We'll go like that, or do we want to go like... do a little jumpy thing just to be fancy. Hoop up! Right over the top. Except. No, we don't actually need to do that because what we're going to do is put in a buffer gate. Right? Yeah. So where is it? Buffer gate. Outputs a green signal if the input is receiving a green signal. Continue sending a green signal for an amount of buffer time after the input signal receives red. Okay, so that's what we want. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, hey, if you detect CO2 on this tile, I want you to turn on this pump for the maximum amount of time of the buffer thing. And then this pump pumps out a whole bunch of stuff. And that should pump this area out nice and clean. Then CO2 will start to build up. Then it'll pump. And it's pumping over to here, where this thing is taking the CO2 out. And we're getting polluted dirt back over here. Now, we could send the polluted dirt back to the main planet to be eaten by the sage hatches, but, you know, maybe. We'll worry about 100% efficiency one day. That's not today. Are we sending obsidian? Alright, Miss Kitty is sleeping. That's right, we have 4 people over here now. I'm just very concerned about the main planet over here. Like, I'm very concerned about the main planet. And we've got a lot of work to do over here. I want to get this thing going. But once it's going, we're going to have to... we're gonna have to quickly do some shenanigans over here, pretty on it. So I'm not even sure what we're gonna do. Quite honestly, not even sure what we're gonna do over here. This is like we're gonna work within the space. This is gonna become like a steam room. There's gonna be a 2 steam turbines up here. We're going to have an aqua tuner here, which is actually going to help us cool this thing. And then down here, I think we're going to be putting in power. We're going to need to run heavy watt conductive wire from over here over to here, which is going to be interesting because we don't have a vacuum chamber. Could we make a vacuum chamber any type of reasonable way here? I think we could, actually. We just put like a block here with a blob of liquid. Then we can dig in. And we could replace this block from inside. That will allow us to like dig out a couple of blocks down. Put in an airlock. Yeah, we could do that. We will do that. And that'll bring this wire out here with a vacuum seal. Might come out like here. And then we can use that and just bring that straight across here and into a chamber over here where we can burn off our petroleum so we don't have to run this all the way over here. Although we will be running it all the way over there temporarily, so we might actually want to set up that run of pipe, which is going to be pretty garbage. I honestly think our easiest run on this is to just come straight down and then across here. The issue is that it's going to be pretty warm. It is going to be pretty warm. We could bring it down and then through the base here, because I'd rather the base heat up a little bit, because we'll deal with that. That's not a problem. It's only a temporary thing. But if this stuff heats up and these plants die, that'll cause a problem. So, but if we come through the base, then we hit this knot of nonsense over here. And it is obscene. But if we're bringing petroleum in, we could theoretically just knock out the ethanol stuff. Do we want to rip out the ethanol stuff? I mean, well, actually, we could just come in. All right, I think I got it. We come down, we come across here, put bridges here. That will come down straight across here, and we'll bridge over this and sever that. And then this will be petroleum over here. Okay, I like that. That'll work. It's going to be a long run of insulated pipe, but I think we can do it. And by I think, I mean... Okay, those both go up. So... we will more than likely have to change that almost immediately, but... Alright, we do have obsidian coming over a little bit at a time here. Okay, that's good. That's good. There's some stuff that I'm just like, I don't even know. Maybe we want to replace that with, like... It's not likely that this tile here is ever going to see temperatures above, like, 400 degrees. Yeah, no, that's not even that. By the time it gets down here, it's usually about like 135. Starts off up here at about like 450, you know, like, so I think if we just make this top bit out of obsidian, we will be perfectly fine. All right, we need more obsidian over here. All right, it's gradually making its way over. Yep, right there. All right, so we've more or less solved air. I mean, kind of. Like, we've got so much water over here that we have plenty of time to, like, get that even further along. Like, we have definitely solved food. Food is well solved. Treble Queen raiding in with a party of 7. How you doing, Treble? Guys, go check out Treble. Links are up in the chat. Also, should have her name up there. You can click on if you can't see the links. Raid, woo! Potatoes are starch. How you doing? It's a Treble raid. Look out for trouble. What are you doing? You were last playing Oxygen Not Included. Hell yeah! Welcome to our madness. You know, simultaneously good and bad, Potatoes. Like, it's a weird thing. I'm going through some emotional stuff. Everybody who's been around knows what's up. I won't harp on it. And so that's got me, like, down a little bit. But as far as, like, life, I'm really happy with where I'm at. I'm happy with my friends, my community, the streaming, the progression with my health and all of that stuff. So I'm like, I'm a little bit of a mixed bag, roller coaster, ups and downs, swings and roundabouts, as it were. But I digress often and shamelessly. Okay, so let's get some sanity back into this mix somewhere. I mean, not really, but like we got a lot of work queued up. We've got most of our builders over on our second planet, but I'm just trying to queue up some work for stuff that needs to get done over here. God, this is weird. Some of this stuff I feel like it's clever, and some of it feels like, what the hell am I doing? Just trying to figure out what to do before the DLC drops. I might take an Ani break tomorrow. What did they announce when the DLC is dropping, Treble? I almost hope it's not soon, because I'm just starting to get, like, my legs under me with this colony, and I'm really enjoying it. And, like, if they drop a new DLC, like, because that's what happened to me last time. I had this really great colony going, and then Frosty came out, and I was like, well, we have to play the DLC. That's like, that's just content creator, like, that's just what you do, right? Like, you just have to do that. Thursday is when it drops? Okay. Like official release? Okay, so we will be fucking with that on Thursday. Yay! I hate my life. That is... I didn't like this playthrough anyway. God damn it. Alright, well, let's get the petroleum boiler up. Maybe if we're lucky, we can just slot the DLC into this world, but we'll probably just start a new world on Thursday. I never get anywhere. I never get anywhere in my worlds, guys. I think I need, like, we burning it all down again. Wait, wrong game. Right, all of it. All of the games need to be burned down. Okay. Over here. Okay, so we're shipping obsidian back to finish projects. And jump over that. Alright. That gives them plenty to do. Should we just ignore it to protest? Because honestly, I'm annoyed. You know, I don't know. Like, I barely got this world going. Like, I'm not trying to bitch. Like, I love that they're coming out with new content. I think it looks cool as hell and all that. But, like, Frosty came out. I started a world, and I didn't like it. And I went through that 3 times. You know, over the course of maybe a month. Maybe 2 months tops. I went through 3 starts, and I was like, I'm not digging it. We took a small break for, like, 2 weeks or something like that. Maybe a month. I don't know. So basically, like, Frosty came out. There was maybe like 2 months of me like trying to get a start, and then maybe another month and a half, 2 months of me doing status, right? And then I got this one going. I guess it's been a little while. Shit. I didn't realize we went right through those natural tiles. Well, I'm not going to worry about it now. Even when they dig those out, it's fine. Nothing matters over here. It'll be okay. We'll just start blocking in the bottom down here so that we can do something with this area. Yeah, we need to break this stuff in. Yeah, we've got so much random, like, ice and water and stuff like that on this map. It's going to take quite some time before it's properly cleaned up. Alright, how is power on Planet 1? Alright, the coal engines are in full effect. 149. Okay. We have how much obsidian here? 8.9 tons. I don't think we're going to need obsidian on the other planet, but... Okay, and let me double check. I've got notes. Maybe keep Thursday as this one, finish up projects kind of day, then start new stuff next week. I guess we'll make that determination once we get closer to the end of the day today. I mean, we're about to finish up a project today, so I was looking forward to kind of starting a new project on Thursday. I was like, okay, we'll definitely be finished with the current project by Thursday, but we might be finished with the current project today, type of thing. That is all going to melt unless it's switched out for obsidian. That doesn't need to be there. Whoop. Choose a blueprint. Machinery, husbandry, piloting, not a great combination. I'm going to go with brine. Don't need much of anything else. Lemons? What about lemons? Are we making lemonade? Is that what you're getting at, Treble? I have no idea what's going on. Just for frame of reference, for the last 2 weeks, I have been highly caffeinated and also highly greened, because it's the only way I can cope with wild emotions. My gloves were lemon gloves. I wasn't paying too much attention. I'm not a huge fan of yellow as a color. I mean, I like it in, relation to the colors that it goes well with, but in a vacuum, yellow always kind of gives me this, like, lackadaisical type of vibe. Right, I forgot that we had turned off the suits. And some of them stayed in their suit, which means they couldn't breathe. Okay, cool. So we addressed some issues there. Oh, yeah, okay. So we really, like, we need everybody back in their suits ASAP. Hi, kitty cat! Meow! Come say meow! Come say hi to everybody. He's a little squeaky, but he's just laying on the bed, kind of like sliding off the side of the bed, you know? You're a good cat. Yes, you are. You are beautiful. Oh. Okay, what were we doing over here? They're putting in wires. They're building things down here. So we're just kind of doing stuff over here, I think. I don't think we're like... dupes. I was like, oh, they'll just get back into their suits gradually. It'll be fine. Let's not do that. Let's not rely on the dupes to be smart. Where are the rest of the idiots? No, Amelia. And green thumbs. Wait. Where is green thumb supposed to be staying? Juniper, Tom, the Bat Guy, Travaldo, Amelia, Green Thumbs. Okay. So this should be out, and this should be Amelia and Green Thumbs. And then we should be able to copy these settings and then paste those settings there. Okay. So now they're in their suits, and they won't die. And the other planet is just a bunch of nonsense, so... just queuing up stuff left and right. Okay, so we're getting this done. By hook or by crook, we are getting our petroleum boiler online today. We are going to crack open that lava. I mean, honestly, it's probably a good thing that the... is that there? We can deconstruct that. It's probably a good thing the DLC is going to come out on Thursday, because I'm not entirely sure if this lava drop's going to work. We might melt our entire goddamn base today, and then it'll be like, alright, good deal. Next week, or Thursday, new world, you know? Like, a whole new world. Pay no attention to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so these guys are working on stuff. Basically, this side of the equation is done. We just need to we're more or less doing cleanup over here. We're sending stuff back to the main planet, and we're doing cleanup. Like, this planet is now pretty much on autopilot. We've got a few more things that we can put in and such, but more or less this planet is just on cleanup. Like, this is running properly. Well, it'll be running more properly once they finish building this line here. In fact, let's just kind of, you know, let's hurry that along. There's like 2 pieces of stuff to build to get this thing going the way it needs to go. So, I mean, honestly, if we're going to put a pump right here, we might as well just dig this whole bit out, quite frankly. To be frank with you, spoiler alert, I am not Frank. Yeah, let's just knock this all down to the bottom. Why are we leaving it here? You know, sometimes I feel like I come back to these playthroughs after being away for a couple of days, and I'm like, what in the hell was I thinking? Like, why is there a floating piece of a tank? I mean, I know how it got here and why it's there in general, but it's like, we have to get water off the ground down at the bottom, and it's not going to stop coming from the melted ice that's all over the place anyway. Like on some for real shit. Let's just deconstruct that. Just let that water start flowing downward. You know, because like it's all just gonna wind up down here anyway. So we might as well just brick in all the stuff that's around here, and just slide it all to these 2 pumps, right? I mean, no, if we brick it in a whole bunch, we could just slide it all over to 1 pump, but doesn't matter. It is what it is. All right, how are we doing over here? We're moving quick, but we could be moving quicker. Okay, so I said I was going to look up how to actually do this. So where is... petroleum boiler. Grab the automation outline. This is straight up a Francis John petroleum boiler. I messed around in creative mode or whatever it's called, trying to figure out what I wanted. Like maybe there's a way I want to do this a little bit differently. There is some changes that I would theoretically make, and I feel comfortable customizing one to a space now with what I learned while I was doing it. But at the same time, I was like, screw it. I know this works. So like, let's not reinvent the wheel. Did we ever get the memory toggle? That was one of the things we were like waiting on, right? Oh, we did. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to make all this nonsense out of steel, and this is gonna go here. Right? Yeah. And we need a thermosensor made out of steel. right there. We need wire made out of steel that goes up to here. That goes there. That goes... Oh, I am one too high there. Deconstruct that. Thermosensor goes there. Right? Yeah. And then this is going to go... That is a filter gate? Yeah, filter gate into a NOT gate. So there's a filter gate right... Oh, no. Like, all this needs to be made out of steel. None of this can be made out of any other metal than steel. Alright, so that needs to be there. And then we take steel wire, and this comes up to here, here, and then that goes there, and that is a NOT gate. What I was going to say is it kind of changes the... The NOT gate used to have a different shape. They changed it to make it more recognizably a different automation piece, because it looked too similar to something else. I don't remember what though. So that's how we wound up in that situation with the NOT gate. They're hugging the eggs. Oh, it works. Everything works. Anyway, guys, very exciting week. And that's what I meant earlier when somebody asked how I was doing, and I was like, well, kind of ups and downs, and all that stuff. So we got a lot of good stuff going on. Let's focus on the good stuff. Like that's always what we've tried to do here on the channel, is be helpful, kind, supportive, while simultaneously trying to be as real as we can possibly be. Not like, yo, keep it real, but like more like just like we're all people. I'm going through some stuff. Some other people might be going through some stuff, and when you're going through stuff, you're going through stuff, and that's okay. When you're happy, it's okay to be happy. I always talk about how it's important to me to be a streamer who sorry, I was looking. I started like zoning out on the automation already. So it's important to me as a streamer to be a person. There's a lot of movie stars and TV show actors and singers. Like there's a lot of people, content creators, etc., etc. What I'm getting at is like, I think the culture around media is changing in a really great way, that people are more like people and less like caricatures of people. So I think that's pretty neat. And I think it's important, at least for me, to be a person when I'm streaming. Like, I go through good times, I go through bad times, ups, downs, I have really exciting days where I'm like, oh my God, I am so happy to be alive. And I have other days where I'm like, God, why did I even get out of bed this morning? So, and for me, that's where it's like, okay, let me be that for real. And a lot of people who have come into this community have said that that's been helpful for them, that seeing me go through the same things that they go through, and not feeling so alone has helped them a lot in their life. And same thing for me. Like, we've had a lot of people come in here, and a lot of people help me. Like I said, a lot of people have told me, like, hey, Nether, you looking out for everybody, creating a community that's kind and safe and supportive and everything has really helped me through some hard times and stuff. But you guys have helped me through hard times. You're currently helping me through hard times. Helping each other, I kind of feel like, I don't want to be like hokey pokey about it, that's what it's all about and everything, but kind of that's what it's all about, it's like, Um, you know, I don't want to steer into religion, but for a preface to what I'm about to say, I am an atheist. And so looking for like meaning in life outside of uh, any type of secular answers, you start to think about things a little differently. And one of the things I've thought about is like the concept of universal truths. Like, are there any universal truths, or is like everything subjective, et cetera, et cetera? And one thing I thought about that, like, you don't need to be religious or anything to believe is if you, and there are exceptions to every rule, if you think about something that most, if not all people in the world, minus the like random psychotic outlier, um, most people want a better life for their kids than they had for themselves. Like, even if they're super rich, they're like, man, you know, I'm super rich, but I never lived out my dreams. I hope that my kid has the opportunity to live out their dreams and doesn't get just sucked into the family business and become a money machine, you know? Or like, whatever the case may be. No matter how well off you are, you always want something more for your kids, whether it's emotional, you know, emotional, psychological, physical, you know, like, I was an extremely successful person, but I was paralyzed in my 20s or something like that. And, you know, I hope my kids are as successful as me, but I'd also like for them to be able to walk, you know, that type of thing. Base tour? Sure. How you doing, Prophet? Welcome in, first time chatter. Okay. So, planet number 1, starting down here. We made our main area a laboratory. We've got a great hall above it. We've got our washroom over here on the side with the back area for water purification, overflowing into bristle blossoms because we didn't have thimbleweed at the time when we built this. A little water just in case we need to do some research. Just puts a little polluted water there. You know, nobody cares. We're not drinking any of it. 4 bedrooms per floor, all getting into their own Atmos suits. So the dupes live in Atmos suits. Anytime they're outside of the bedrooms. We have showers up here for extra morale bonuses. Phlox hatchery over here. 4 phlox ranches here, shearing wood, getting eggs, dirt, making omelets using the this area over here. Kitchen right here with a deep freeze. So like we got a deep freeze right in here from the thermoregulator. There's a little bit of food in this fridge. Sweeper reaches through the corner. Over here we've got our steam room. Steam turbines. I probably over-engineered and over-designed this, but I wanted a large steam room so we could put like a lot of different cooling loops and stuff. As you'll see from the pipes, it gets a little insane. This is our main industrial brick. These are supposed to be petroleum generators. That's why we're working on getting our petroleum boiler up today. It's been like a two-stream process. We're hoping to finish today. Right now, our hydrogen is offline, and our natural gas can't keep up, so we threw back down the coal generators, and we're working on the petroleum and kind of just feathering stuff on and off until we get there. We've got a regular Dreco ranch here with overflow here. We've got a glossy Dreco ranch here, overflow here. This is a SPOM built around an anti-entropy thermal nullifier, so our oxygen doesn't need any cooling from our main cooling loop because the extra hydrogen goes into the nullifier to cool down all of this stuff. So we stay at a nice green, reasonable temperature there, and that pumps out the oxygen into our base. Since we don't have a water source, I mean, we consolidated a bunch of water into this infinite storage and then put multiple pumps so we have all the access we need. We have oxalite in here being pumped into the system and priority pipes because we also tamed this infectious polluted oxygen vent. So we get oxygen and clay out of this contraption, and the oxygen comes out without slime lung because we had a pip plant a wheezewort here. Same thing with the clay. It runs on rails until there's no more slime lung on it. Then it drops out, and we have plenty of clay to make ceramic. So since we don't have a geyser on this planet, it always puts this oxygen into the system first, then this oxygen into the system, then the stuff made by water. More bedrooms up here, natural gas tamer, hatch ranch, radiation research. This is where we're working on our petroleum boiler, which will use the lava here, which will drop down into this tank, and then over to the second planet. We've got our little condo system set up here. Enough room for 5 dupes. We've got 4 here. We've got a basic 1 toilet, 1 sink, 1 shower bathroom. We've got a great hall. Same type of thing with a setup, except we're not cooking here. So the food comes over from the other planet, goes right into a deep freeze, which then they eat. Our little industrial area is going to be over here. Some of this is going to need to get changed out a little bit. Our main steam room is here. We'll eventually put more stuff. The Wheezewort is a nice touch, right? I felt good about that one. That one felt real good. You know, I was like, I thought it was going to be food poisoning. I'd never really messed with an infectious polluted oxygen vent, so I just assumed it was food poisoning, and I wasn't even paying too much attention. And then it was like, oh no, it's not food poisoning, it's slime lung. And I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So, we got it sorted out though. Let's just cancel the mopping. Like, no more mopping. Not right now, anyway. Yeah, and then we've got a cool steam vent here. I didn't make the effort to get the oxygen out of here, so that's problematic. We're getting some overpressure things, but again, we've got a bunch of backup water just kind of kicking about, so we should be okay until we can sort that problem out. When it goes dormant, we'll crack in here and then just vacuum out all the oxygen so that it's proper tame of this thing. We're using this aqua tuner to chill down this box, and then that'll inject cool into here to make sure this stays at about 95 degrees. But yeah, that thing's overpressured because of the goddamn oxygen. We're going to need to get that out of there. I would go in now and do it. The problem is that vent is going to keep going off if it's not dormant. We're not going to be able to pump out the oxygen fast enough. And then the vent's going to go off and be like, oh, there's only a little bit of oxygen here. I can off gas. And then we're going to have mixed freaking gases. We're going to have oxygen and steam, and then we're going to have cracked pipes and water all over the friggin' map. Not that we don't already have water all over the friggin' map, but hey, you know, it is what it is, right? Let's cancel all the mopping because it's just not. And we'll do a low-level sweep command on all this stuff. And somehow or another, water keeps getting in here. And I don't know how. How does water keep getting in here? Are the pipes cracking? Water doesn't seem to be heating up a whole hell of a lot. I mean, it's hot in here, but we got it going in through insulated pipes, and it's 87 degrees. It shouldn't be boiling the water. The water shouldn't be able to get in from here, so I'm over here like, what the hell is letting water in here? We've mopped this up a couple of times. I mean, it's not a huge deal or anything, but eventually we're gonna have to get some cleanup going over here. How are we doing over here? What were we doing over here? Did here have anything going on? I don't think here has anything going on. Oh, we're actually like building the thing, right? And then this is here. Oh, that cannot be mafic rock. I don't know how that happened, but those have to be obsidian. Like, that would have just destroyed the entire machine. That would have just, like, this whole side of the board would be nuked. How much obsidian is over here? 18.9 tons. It's from the oil well. The water gets heated up and turns to steam and gets released when a dupe vents the well. Really? Oh, is it because this thing heats up so much? Because I've done oil many a time. I mean, I've never done it exactly like this, but I didn't think steam came out. Or is it because the setup I used just kind of deleted the steam? See, no water gets in here. I usually do this on all of them, and usually I actually let the liquid come up higher. Oh, hell yeah! How you doing, Mike? The Mike 121. Welcome in, first time chatter. Glad Killer pointed you over here. Killer's an awesome person. Good guy. I don't know what he's playing right now. He was on a Dwarf Fortress kick for a little while. And then I think he played a little bit of Dyson. I think he was kind of moving around doing a bunch of different stuff. What broke over there? Yeah, and I know at one point he did play some Ani, so... or maybe ice laying around. Yeah. I think I would blame ice laying around more than I would blame anything else, because we don't really have a lot of... I don't think we have a lot of stuff swept up on that planet yet. I think once all the sweeps get done and all the ice gets dumped in the one location I have it set to be dumped in, I think that'll start being a little nicer. But I've kind of prioritized them sending obsidian over here because we need obsidian to finish this project. I mean, we've more or less finished it, but you know, would like to still get some more over here. I mean, I was a little bit stingy with materials on this because we didn't have a lot of obsidian on this planet. Realistically, I should have just, like, taken the time to get a bunch of obsidian from the other planet over here, but, you know, hindsight is 20/20 and all that. I'm just playing with them on the server. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What server? The 7 Days to Die server, the Minecraft server, the Satisfactory server. We got a lot of servers that we all play on. I don't know if Zed has still got the Satisfactory server up and running. But we are, speaking of servers, the community Minecraft server is going live with its second iteration this Saturday. We took it down this previous Saturday so that Squiddy can do all of the necessary work, updating, putting on the mods, making sure all of the security features work, all that good stuff. So on Saturday, we're going to be going live same time we usually do at noon Pacific Standard Time, and that is when the server is going to be going live as well. I'll be in Discord chat hanging out if anybody wants to come in and chill there while we're doing stream. If you're in the chat, though, you will be on stream. So that's why we have the on-air section of the chat, so that everybody who comes in knows that that's what's up. Okay, we should be okay here, right? See if we can do that, if that does anything. They might mop forever. Hot, polluted oxygen vent. That is going to be a weird one. I think we're going to have to do at 500 degrees. So this is basically going to be the same exact tame as a... what the hell are they called? It's going to be the same tame as a hydrogen vent. Joke Air, what's going on? How you doing? Okay, my auto shoutouts are not working. Huh. Hang on. Let me see. Okay, so you came in, is this set up on the right freaking thing? So if I go over here and find your thing and I hit test, it pops up. That's what's supposed to happen every time someone comes in that's on the list. All right, so that's Joke Air's stuff up there, but we'll do a manual shout out for him anyway. So Joke Air 13, go check him out, give him some love. He's another Ani person from Hungary, very cool guy. Give him a follow, show him some of that Netherland love and affection. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about at all. Okay, so that is sorted out. Actually, let's not worry about that right this second. Okay, I'm going to put this back down to a normal priority. And we don't need to send anything else over. That's plenty of obsidian. We're fine. Road to 50! What do you got, 14 left, you said? Okay, so the crude is coming over. I think we're at that place, guys. Okay, let me check my diagrams, make sure we got everything. So, okay, I think I got to put settings in. Okay, settings. So, filter gate needs to be 20 seconds. This one needs to be 403. And if it's... I never remember this. Okay, so the temperature dips below 403. We want it to send a red signal. So it's got to be above 403 is a green signal. So then as soon as it goes below 403 up here, it'll switch to a red signal. The red signal will close the door, injecting heat. Okay. Then the magma side is 435. And I believe that's same thing, right? Because it's is that above or below? Is it above or below? Okay, so it's going to send a green signal. All right, so this is the default state we want this in, right? So the magma would be over top of it. The temperature would be above 435. So it would be, we want it to stay red, and then as soon as it goes below, it sends a green signal. Wait, did I connect this? Okay, so when the magma is on it, we want it to be a red signal. So if it's below 435, it's green. So when the magma is on it, it's going to be above 45, so it's going to be red. Okay, so yeah. So I'm going to make sure to put these in my notes for next time. Below, and this one is below as well, right? Above. And then he usually has a hydro sensor to jumpstart it. Am I okay? I am technically in school working on my GD. I will talk to you later. Just realized you were alive. Oh, hi. Yeah. Are you okay, Nethercloud? Am I okay? Short answer, yes. Long answer, no, but I will be. I guess. I'm getting by. I'm getting by. Got some sadness in my life, but you know, I understand why it exists, and I respect the situation that led to it. So it'll be fine. It's just going to take time to adjust to. But in the meanwhile, I'm very happy with the community and the gaming and the streaming, and all of it is going really well. So okay. Um, are we in vacuum land now? Like, it looks like all of our automation is in place. Oh, power. Power, power, power. Pow, pow, power wheels. And this is why I was breaking in over here. Okay. So that thing is cycling now. And that has to go faster. That's why we need power. I mean, worst comes to worst, we waste a little bit of magma. Well, thank you, Joker. I appreciate that. I'm a survivor. I do okay. I do my thing. This was what we were going to do over here. So we were going to put that there, there, and there. And then we were going to put this there, I think. Okay, so this is the scary part where we start dealing with magma. Choose a blueprint. Oh, bonbon tree. I want to look for another husbandry agriculture, but bonbon trees are very valuable, so let's get that going. Did I miss anything in this design? I don't think I did. Yeah, so the, oh, I guess I didn't show this during the base tour earlier. The bottom, like, third of our map, we have the bottom layer here. This is Alvia Vero from the Frosty Planet Pack. We've got all of our Sweetles and stuff down here. We had them tending all of our random wild food as we were living off of wild food for a while. But now we've moved them all down here to tend these pip-planted Alvia Vera, and then we've got 4 layers of sleet wheat, which will eventually be made into mixed berry pie and berry sludge, but for now is just kind of either accumulating or being made into souffle pancakes. Souffle pancakes is actually what we're feeding the other planet, so this should be mostly souffle pancakes. Yeah, and the rest of it is just random stuff they came across on this planet, so... Yeah, they can't mop. Actually, you know what? I will redo the mopping. Relocate some petroleum over to this liquid lock. This is going to be a very, very important liquid lock, I'm not going to lie. We're just going to make sure we have all of the things. Actually, that's probably not a great spot for it. Whatever. Oh, right. If you don't make these like a very high priority, they don't get done. Oh, nobody in the colony has that because our diggers and builders are over here. Should we send one of our diggers and builders back to the other planet? Like send back over Devo and or Thriller? To get the work done over there? Okay, well let's think about the work that needs to be done over here. In all honesty, this planet's almost done. Well, not almost done as far as like all of the stuff that we want to do eventually over here, like the pip planting and stuff, but I don't think we need to have everybody over here right now. I think we can send one of the builders home. Because for a little while now, this is just going to be all cleanup. We're going to be focusing on the first planet again while everything gets cleaned up on this planet. You know, like we'll make everything we'll just start sweeping up everything around the map. Because look at all this snow and ice that's accumulated. Like, this is all water that we could get into our system. I'm trying to think. I know we need stuff over here. So, we've got the infrastructure set up so that the water can come over from the first planet if it needs to. I just kind of spaced out there for a second. Okay, so we've got temporary water on the bottom that's being pumped in at priority. Then we're bridging on any of the water. Wait, how did that water even get in there? Vroom, vroom, motherfuckers. Put that there. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I'm not necessarily seeing a way around getting through this abyssalite. We're gonna have to, Gonna have to send somebody back here. It's fine. We can do a little planet swapping. It's not a big deal. I used to really stress about sending people back and forth, but transmitter, receiver. So over here, I think we send Devo back. Yeah, because Thriller's the only one that has any ranching skill on this planet. Julie came over here to help build as well. Could be going back home to do science. I think we leave Julie here and send Devo home, though. And we got to make sure to get him into the right bed when he gets back there. Okay, so where is Devo's privileges? Over here. So let's make sure he gets assigned to a bed over here. That way he gets in and out of the correct location. He should pick a bed by himself. That gets him back over here and gets him back to work. We do that because we want to make sure we got vacuum everywhere we can. Okay. So, hey noob, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I guess Thursday we'll be starting on the new DLC. I mean, I guess I should actually like look at that. Like, hold on a second. Oxygen not included. December 12th. No shit. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna have to mess with the Bionic DLC. Yeah, the Bionic DLC is coming out on Thursday, and Thursday is our next Ani day. So I'm not gonna say that we're fully gonna abandon this colony because this is a good colony, but we're definitely gonna be checking out the Bionic DLC stuff on Thursday. Maybe we'll do what we did when Frosty Planet came out with the beta and go in and play for a couple hours and then hit sandbox mode and check out everything that's going on so we get an idea what's going on. I don't know if it's adding buildings that found buildings like the Hermit Hut or whatever. So if there's like story trait stuff like that, we might actually have to do a new playthrough if we want to be able to access it. If not, if it's all just new buildables and stuff like that that wind up being in the research tree, then I'd kind of be down to continue this playthrough and just start adding in the bionic stuff. I thought it was out. No, this in 2 days, I guess. In 2 days, I do suppose. Okay, are we vacuum here? We are vacuum here. We are vacuum here. The new kind of dupes that don't rely on food but power instead. Oh, okay. So they like go and charge. They're like androids. They go and charge. Okay, so Now, this abyssalite might be hot. No, this is all cold abyssalite. Which doesn't even matter. Once abyssalite's in debris form like this, it's not going to interact with anything temperature-wise. But when it's in regular form, like if we let gas in here, it would start taking temperature from this abyssalite and start cooking this entire area if there was gas in here. That's why we have to make sure not to let gas in here. In fact, we should have a door. We just need a regular door, like right here. From what I've seen, they have 3-day cycle and half-day downtime, which is cool. Oh! That's interesting. 3-day up cycle, half-day down cycle. Do they still need oxygen? I think some abyssalite is going to be trapped in here. Yeah, there's going to be some abyssalite stuff trapped in here, like, legit forever. And I'm not... It's like, do I leave the abyssalite debris in here, or do I come in and... Right, but your plumbing going to be taking a turn for the worse, but there are new buildings for that. No shit. Alright, cool. Alright, well, that's something to be excited about then. Alright, so that abyssalite is never going to leave there. I mean, maybe. Okay, let's check our ducks. Make sure they are very much in a row. Alright, that's all steel. The pipes are going through correctly. Without oxygen requirements, I don't think it would be called Ani, right? I'm just curious, you know, like you never know. You never know how that stuff works. Oh, I was moving things over here. You're screwing things up. I totally understand. Oh, and nobody can build through there because nobody is allowed in those rooms. I'm going to have to temporarily allow everybody in these rooms just so the building gets done. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare. Not going to lie, it's going to be a nightmare. All right, let's keep an eye on Devo here doing these. We'll reset these door priorities, and then it's time for lava. We're finally going to drop some magma today. Then once we get the magma dropped in and everything prepped, make sure it's working properly, we're going to start pumping the crude in. We're going to fill this up, make sure that this gets boiled into petroleum as a whole, and then we're going to start running the system the way it's supposed to. We've started this system up a couple of times now, so... Alright. Moment of truth. Actually, let's get that out of there. Yeah, so what we have to do on the other planet is a whole bunch of pip planting. That's the plan over there. Meaning we got to get a pip egg, or so we got to somehow get a pip over there. Which I'm not going to worry about until we get... Once we've got all of the power flowing, like food, power, and air, those are your main things. We've got food handled in spades across both planets. We don't have to worry about that at all. Air-wise, air and power are kind of interlocked because our power system is going to be water positive, so we need to we need that in order to finish that. That being said, is like, once we get all that finished, then it becomes, what do you want to do, And our goal on this playthrough was to get to mixed berry pie for the entire planet. Now, the funny thing is we're almost there. Because all we need to do to get mixed berry pie going hard is spend like an entire stream pip planting this planet. Like, as they're cleaning stuff up over here, like, we're looking at this and it's like, okay, this chlorine, we're probably going to leave this space alone over here. I don't care about critter starvation. Yeah, like, this space is going to get left alone over here because in case we get dash of salt vines, but... Okay, are we ready? Alright, let's get this magma drop. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, Nether, whoa. Let's make sure this whole thing gets linked into our power supply, because if it's not linked into our power supply, we're gonna have a bad time. Can we actually go off of this one? Yeah, I think we can do that. You guys thought we were ready to drop the lava. Don't you feel silly? $620 cycles in, and we're doing really good. Ran out of lead. We got to send some more lead over from the other planet at one point. That would be ideal. Yeah, I might bring most of the other planet back home for a little while, because we've got a lot of building to do in here. You. Okay, so does everything have power over here? Everything has power. This thing needs cooling. We'll work on that shortly. I think we can do the magma. Let's do it. I mean, I don't go back to saves, but I'm going to save right here just in case. Actually, I want them to do that side first. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We are locking Devo in here. Alright, you ready? First bit of magma. Now we are going to have him immediately do that. Now. Let him out. Close this door. And there we go. Magma. That's cool. I'm very happy with that. I guess we just let it go a little while. I wonder how much of it is actually gonna, like, come down here. I just wanted to make sure this shit didn't splash. That's why we put this door here. It'll be stuck over here. If we need to get back in here, it's going to be damn near impossible. That's why I was so nitpicky about making double, triple, quadruple sure everything was in the right spot, because it's always fun to watch Liquids and Ani. Because on the other planet, I don't think they're doing much of anything on the other planet. I think they are literally just sweeping up the whole planet. We could do a little bit more strip mining, like over here and stuff, but we're basically at space. So this planet is more or less on hiatus for a minute. The thing is it's not, right? Because you guys know that what we have to do in order to do our whole pip building thing is create natural tiles. So all of that is going to be some sort of work. Either we've got to do a glass forge with sand and put it into hydroponics tiles, or we've got to do the whole build the doors, delete the doors trick. I'm not sure which one I want to do just yet, and since we're not really hurting for food or morale at the moment, yeah, I don't want to focus on that. I want to focus on this project over here, which is why I'm talking about bringing one of the other builders home. We could leave, like, 2 people over there to just, like, sweep up and mop up and do all the, like, miscellaneous things while we work on real projects over here. So as soon as that teleporter is ready, I think I bring Thriller home as well. Although, maybe we just bring Julie home, because Thriller's the one that has the critter ranching, and we might need Thriller to move some stuff around. Okay, so Thriller probably stays over there. Oh. We are always on the lookout for new dupes at this point. Oh, slug eggs. I hate slugs. I don't think we really need any haulers. We have 2 badass haulers, 1 on each planet at the moment, but those 2 basically swept up this whole planet for the most part, so we don't have to worry too much about that. And the other planet is gonna it's just gonna be a time thing. Nothing is super important as far as, like, getting any of those materials sorted out or sent home or anything. We will do a bunch of that eventually, but for now it's not really a big deal. So eventually what we're going to need to do is, like, get rid of all of these gases and then come in from the top and, like, shave this down and just kind of... So, like, this little tunnel here, we got to, like, kind of come up through it, get above, and then, like, shave things down. Just kind of, like, push towards the tank gradually. We could also use auto bottlers, or bottle fillers, whatever the hell those things are called. What are these things called? Pitcher pumps, because pitcher pumps can actually pick up magma. If it's not interacting with these tiles that they stand on, then it's not actually exchanging heat with the stem that sticks down. So you stick the stem down so it's just touching the lava, and they can pitcher pump and bottle empty or that shit. So magma moves slowly. Magma moves very slowly. It should fill this whole tank because this is all vacuum and there's a lot of mass up here. That's why I'm trying to wait for that before we start getting anything else going. Not that we could fix it if shit went wrong, but I'd rather it go wrong here than go wrong after we start dropping magma into the system. You know what I mean? Like, there's still theoretically the potential for us to come in here and fix things, but as soon as we start dropping magma in here, it's more or less just going to start to deteriorate quickly as far as what we're capable of getting done. I mean, eventually what we could do is once this magma starts to like flow down enough that like whatever's up here is emptied down into here, when the tank is like down to like here, we can just go up through here and start ripping apart pockets of stuff. Might not be the most efficient way of doing things, but we'll see. Okay, magma's in place. Guys, I don't like to usually take my breaks this early, but Bladder is screaming at me. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you enjoy the Be Right Back music, go show that man some love. I'm going to run a quick commercial interlude, so if you're subbed, you shouldn't see anything. And if you're not, thank you for your eyeballs. I look forward to hanging out with you more. Hopefully we can get that sub out of you. I'll be back here in a couple minutes. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We have lava. We have lava. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel a lot the same way, like when we found out the Frosty Planet Pack DLC was coming out. You can be opened. Where it's like... What am I trying to say? We were doing the Cozy Colony, which I still think is my favorite colony to date. Alright, so we're doing the Cozy Colony. Frosty Planet Pack gets announced. And we're like, oh, okay, when does it come out? And I think it was literally the same thing. Like, we were playing on Tuesday, and it was going to drop on Thursday. And I was like, oh, well, I guess today's the last day then. I guess we're starting anew. And then we did the Frosty Planet Pack starts, and they didn't really go well. And then we got this one going after a break. And now we got another DLC coming out. So, we have been working towards what we're about to do right now for like 2 or 3 streams, and it took us forever to kind of dial in this whole place and get up a whole bunch of things, and I already feel like I miss it. But anyway, I think if I remember correctly, we can snip this to jump the system. Okay, so that should be cycling the system. And if we look here, that is red. Yeah, and this one wound up with some debris, but once this stabilizes like that... Yeah, because there's a full 1800 plus a little bit on top of that. Okay. So that looks like it's working. And this is dropping, and that's dumping temperature into the door. Actually, it's dumping 200 too much temperature into the door. That is a problem. Alright, we actually have to let that dump some temperature into the insulated tiles before we start introducing crude into here. My bad on that one. Absolutely my bad on that one. Like, that will actually turn the crude into sour gas. And then once there's sour gas in here, the whole thing is fucked, so... Yeah, these guys are just on a long cleaning mission. Is there not water on top of this? Okay, there's water there. See, like, if we look at petroleum, it turns... 538.9 degrees, it turns into sour gas. So if this is higher than 500, we're going to have a bit of a problem, and then I might actually have to break in here and do some nonsense. So let's see if this thing gets low enough. Hey, Squiddy! What's going on? Let's do a quick shout out for Squiddy WTF. Shout out to Squiddy WTF because my automated ones are still not working. Why are they not working? I don't fucking know. I can test them and they'll work. Where is that program? Like if I go in here and I find Squiddy, I can go like that and kabow! There's Squiddy up there. But why does it not do it when he arrives? That's active. I don't know. So I'll have to figure that out later. Oh no! But anyway, guys, go check out Squiddy. He's awesome. He's been playing shapes too. He's always got PF in the rotation, even when he says he's not gonna. Petroleum? Yeah, we are going to use magma to boil crude oil from the other planet to turn it into petroleum so that we can use it for power. I don't play PF anymore. It's only Strimnova now? Nice. That game is interesting as far as shooters go. I mean, it's a little... I mean, it looks kind of like... what's the one in the League of Legends? Valorant? But not, because of the 2D thing. Very Valorant-esque. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy. I mean, I might be crazy, but, you know, I'm not crazy. It's like Overwatch and Valorant had a baby. I see. That'll happen. 539 degrees. So we want to get this below 539. Then we can use the this thing to feather the experience. I'm always so terrified to press the go fast button. I always think that somebody's going to die, especially when I've got 2 planets. And I keep forgetting. I'm like, we have this set up. Like, we have done the things, just calm down, Nether, you're good. It's okay to slow down when you're about to start something new, but, like... Alright, so this is going to bring crude into our system. What's with the winding pipes for the crude? Oh, okay, so the crude drops out of here. All right, let me explain the contraption. This thing drops a specific amount of magma right here, which then adds heat, which we can inject into here using this door that opens and closes. The crude oil drops out of here and gets boiled using the heat of the magma right in this chamber. And when it turns to petroleum... it comes up here, and the petroleum starts going down the staircase. And the hot petroleum, the 400-degree petroleum, exchanges temperature with the crude oil that's in the radiant pipes as it goes down. So by the time it gets down here, the petroleum that got boiled and snaked back through is down to like somewhere between 95 and 135 degrees. And the crude oil that's up here is at almost 400 degrees. So the moment the crude drops, it only needs a touch of heat before it flashes to petroleum and continues the cycle backwards. That way you get the most out of your lava. You don't have to brute force heat every bit of crude from 95 degrees up to 400 and something degrees, because the counterflow heat exchange takes care of it. So we're gonna eat a lot of heat right now on our first batch, but as soon as the petroleum starts backflowing against it, yeah, I didn't invent it. I did not design this setup. This is a Francis John design, like block for block, pretty much. And we're going to have to feather this, like, manually till we get this stuff cooked to where we need to. We can't let this get to be too much, so we're gonna do a little snipping. If you just plow this stuff in, I should have pumped it in cold, honestly. But you can create this weird infinite fluid situation where so much crude builds up here that it starts to break through, and then you get sour gas in here. So you got to really keep an eye on it and, like, manually feather this thing back and forth. Like, right now, this thing is up to 470 degrees. We don't need it that hot, so we're gonna... We don't want it flashing, so... I've turned one of these on so many times. Okay. Slow and steady gets the petroleum going. See, this is what happens, is it's coming in and cooling it down too fast because there's no counterflow right now. So up until the point where you get a counterflow, you got to kind of, like, manually keep an eye on it. Realistically, what I should have done is before we got this turned on and hot, we would have filled this thing up all the way to, like, here with crude, and then just feathered this until it was all petroleum. But because I didn't think to do that, we're stuck doing it a little bit at a time, which is fine. I don't mind doing it a little bit at a time. But, you know, that's why we're doing it a little bit at a time. I think we could turn up the heat just a hair over here to kind of help this along, but we're also dealing with less heat mass over here because this only formed one tile instead of two. This next drop should make that a little bit more, should balance that a little bit more. We should be able to get 2 full tiles. Then we get to some crazy stuff because we got to start designing the bottom half of this build. Yeah, we're approaching that spot where the heat efficiency is not there. Like, when you're injecting from, you know, 1400, it's a whole different story than if you're, Yeah, like, because of the lower temperature of this igneous rock, it can't heat this up right away. It's still doing the job, but we're gonna have to, like, snip on snip a little bit for a while. We can speed this along a little bit. We'll just keep an eye on the amount of crude occupying this space. This is about to cycle, so we can make sure that this cycling works. It'll also lose a little bit of heat by interacting with the ladders the first few times, so it's going to take quite a while before this thing winds up at maximum efficiency. Alright, so that all drops through. I'm not really sure why that happened like that. That should not have happened like that. Oh, probably because it exchanged heat with the ladders. That's probably going to happen like that for a little while until the ladders warm up. See, now we're starting to get to the point where there's enough heat injected in there that we can almost... Yeah, we're keeping up with it right now. As soon as the counterflow starts happening, petroleum boilers. They are just so gorgeous. I love them. Then we get to get into some nutty stuff. Oh boy. It's going to be fun. We're going to have to do a lot of planning, so I know some people like planning days, some people don't like planning days, but we are definitely going to go into a planning second half here. Well, maybe like second, third. Like, we usually do a 6-hour stream. We're about two hours in. I'd say once we're satisfied that this thing is up and running and stable and we can swap in for some other power... we're going to have to find a way to store even more of this than we have. We don't really have a lot of space for this to be stored up yet, so... Alright. Counterflow is starting. Petroleum's at about 400 degrees as it's counterflowing. This stuff's at 79 in the pipe, and by the time it's getting up here, it's 250 in the pipe. So even that small amount there. That is pretty awesome. Oh, shit. Shit. Problem. I didn't put a hydro sensor in here. This needs to have a hydro sensor. Right there. Well, okay, we can do this. We can do this. I am really glad I caught that. There shouldn't be enough to push this all the way down, so... we don't need this to be made out of anything crazy, but we're going to make it out of steel anyway. Just because we're going to be insane about things. Let's see what we got on the printables. I feel like these are the things, like, when you're watching Francis John do YouTube videos on this, like, these things happen, and he comes back and he's like, yeah, so, you know, everything went real smooth, and, like, it's on and everything, except for the fact that off camera, while I was doing X, Y, and Z, I realized I had no hydro sensor here, but it was right before the petroleum came down, so we got it fixed. We got it, you know, like, it was kind of touch and go there for a second. It was just like, I love it. Oh, yeah, agriculture, science, strength, construction, science, cuisine, and then there's strength. Okay, so let's go bristleberry. We don't really need it. We don't need calories at all, actually. We need we need power, and we need a little bit more water, and the water will come from the power. We theoretically should be able to run this petroleum boiler flat out. It does mean we're going to have to do something about the CO2. Okay, this is not good. Things are not going good. Actually, I think even if it gets down there, I think we can get away with some of this nonsense. Yeah, even if some of it comes down, worst thing that happens is it drops down here. So, that being said, let's change this to insulated tile. Because that's going to happen. So what's going to happen is we're going to break out this tile, this tile, this tile, and this tile. Build that shit, and then go back out and rebuild that. Now, the cool thing about this is... Even though this comes down here, if this flows down into here, it'll just start to overflow the edge. So it won't break the vacuum seal here. It'll just dump some petroleum down here. Which is why we're going to insulate these tiles so that we don't fuck up our cold plants. That really should have already been insulated tile. I don't know why my dumbass left it normal tile. You know, it's good that this was originally a cold area, right? Now, a little that'll dump down there, but that's okay. Now, let's get that done. Just a little bit of hot petroleum. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine. We're going to put this above 500 kgs. We're going to put ourselves in a block here. And now, we're good. Now we can hook the whole thing back up. Connect that a little bit. That sends a line of little blob of petroleum for when it's started up. That starts to drop down, we immediately start to mop. High priority mop that stuff, guys. It's not actually that hot. It's down to 14°C because, you know, temperature from over here got going. Yeah, so what's going on and why I think we got these small bits and not the full situation, we've got a lot of pre-chilling going on. Like, the insulated tiles, they do get a little bit of heat over time. The doors over here had to be heated up. The ladders, as stuff touches it, have to get heated up. Like, everything in, like, the glass needed to be heated up. The temp shift plates, this airlock. I mean, this mechanized airlock is still 600 and, you know, whatever. I mean, it's not going to be, like, super hot because its heat is transferring with all of this stuff as well, so... but, yeah, okay. So we have finally, on 624 cycles, tapped into the magma top of our planet. And we're making oil. Over on this planet, we have a lot of cleanup going on, and once this thing goes offline in 35 cycles, we've got to get the oxygen out of here to really, like, make best use of this situation. You are pumping, but we don't have a buffer for you because we've got all this extra water. This planet, like I said, it's more or less done, but that's not really true. Like, we've got a lot of stuff to, like, work out as far as, like, buffer tanks and everything like that, and then, like, the pit planting stuff. This place is done in the sense that we've tamed basically everything we need to tame. We needed the natural gas for power to be over here. Now we've got some of that natural gas, and we're taking some of the oil from over here, which I think is fully freaking backed up and in stock, so we're solid there. Can we... Okay, I'm going to try my best to get rid of all these little pockets of water. And I do believe... Yeah, our automation has shut these off. So there is more oil in here than there needs to be. And we're pumping out a full pipe load right now over to the other planet. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to continue to put out a full pipe load. We've got 5 reservoirs all feeding into that tank, so we should be able to consistently process a full pipe, which means if we run that... I mean, I don't know. The thing is like... I think I want to be running the full... Like, it really kind of depends on how much water we need. You know what I mean? Because if we need the polluted water that's coming out of the generators to subsidize our oxygen production, then we got to let them run full time. If we don't, then we can feather them and just kind of like backfill petroleum, which is great because then when we have petroleum rockets, we can just make sure that our infinite petroleum storage has one that goes up to space and one that goes into our power system. Infinite petroleum, you say? I do say. Okay, so this seems to be running. How's our charge over here? All right, and we said we were going to send back Julie. And Miss Kitty and Thriller are going to chill here and do whatever hauling and building and stuff that needs to get done. Julie is currently sleeping. Come on, Julie. Let's get it together here. You remember when I accidentally froze chlorine until it was a liquid over here? Good times. Julie's like, I'll go across the galaxy in a second. Let me just finish taking my nap. Make sure to assign them to the right room. It's always nice to see a petroleum boiler in action. Like, doesn't that just bring the whole base together? Look how beautiful that is. Nice blood red magma in a controlled tank leaching in from the upper crust, transferring black crude oil into delicious gold petroleum. Doesn't get any better than this, guys. I mean, it does. But, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. 3 by 4? That's what these are? 3 by 4? Yeah, so 3 by 4. So we need... $12 would be like all the way the fuck over, which means like if we put this right up against here, we could fit 3 of them here. Feels weird. Okay. Remember I said there was a planning stage coming up? We're there. We are planning. All right. So we'll let this run while we talk about what we got to get done here. So currently our storage is here. I'm not married to that. It'll take forever to move it, but hey, Leofar, how are you? Welcome on in. What's the good word? We got our petroleum boiler going. Now we got to plan the secondary industrial network that's going to be next to it. Why are we not... Okay, we're about to get new magma, that's why. Let's make sure this cycles properly this time. Because it needs the time to do 2 tiles, even though there's only 1. Yeah, it's because of the ladder. It's because of that ladder. As soon as that ladder comes up to temp, we'll be fine. Just finished online class meeting. Hell yeah. How'd it go? Are you officially smarter and meeting her? And this thing, we're going to have to deal with shortly. We just gave updates on our individual projects. Oh, okay. And how did that go? Did you project with the best of them? I don't think we can fit 3 in here. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, this does mean we're going to have to make some minor adjustments here. We're going to go to here, here. This would come up to here. Wait. Okay, so the petroleum, I think at least. Good. Hell yeah. I think... God, we gotta start moving materials over here. What materials are over here? We've got 957 tons of igneous rock. Let's start sending some igneous home, because we have no building materials back home. We're going to put this up at, like, a nice high priority. I'm getting tired of scrounging for materials. I see minor adjustments on the heat exchanger and petroleum tank. They're in contact, so heat exchanger is getting excess heat. If you run into problem where the radiant pipe break, add in insulated tile bottom right of the vent. These are insulated. This one and this one. I know this one might need to be insulated. Long term. Or tile there. Yeah. We don't really have a way to access this side, is the problem. So we could theoretically, like, put insulation here so it doesn't start the heat exchange until further up. Because that, I think I can get away with busting in here, but I don't think I can get away with busting in here. Mafic rock, okay. Oh wait, let's oh god, this is just gonna be a whole chore to do. Yeah, there's no way, there's no easy way in. I tried to accommodate it by, like, putting 2 insulated tiles here. If that cracks, we're gonna have some problems, but I don't know. Yeah, downside, exactly, exactly. Because I don't care if we're not super efficient with the heat exchange. Like, if we lose a little heat exchange efficiency by adding a few insulated tiles. Yeah, we're gonna need to be able to, like, get in here. Oh shit, oh shit. Sour gas got in here. It looks like it boiled some of the petroleum. I don't know. I have no idea. There was petroleum here and here, so it's possible there. It is grams of the stuff, though, so we might be able to get this out. Surprised you're still using that minor design when conduction panel. Leofar, I cannot seem to find a design that works well other than this one. I have looked at petroleum boilers. I have noodled with petroleum boilers. Like, this just winds up being the way I do it. Like, I would love to do a different design, but, like, I even was messing with the one that Julie has, and I see that she had to modify it to get it to work, and I'm over here like, I don't know. I'd love to do a different design. Did I maybe accidentally mop up the petroleum? No. No, I don't think so. That's 10 kgs. Conduction panel would help then to prevent the liquid boiling in there. Yeah, I'm gonna put a conduction panel in here, but I wanted to just get it built, and I was like, I'll just build it the classic way for now. What's happening? Radiant pipes, yeah. Well, the whole thing, the reason I set it up like this is because this is where all of that's going. We're going to be putting in an aqua tuner and a cooling loop down here that's going to do a whole thing with all this space down in here, which is the next part of this build. So we just have to fix this somehow. On the heat exchanger? What? Yeah, because I just snipped the pipe there. Because I should have snipped the pipe down here. Yep, heat damage, uh-huh. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Do we go back to an autosave? I mean, that's probably our best bet. And then, like, we can try to fix things somehow. I don't think I did anything elsewhere. Yeah. I'm not usually a person to go back to saves, but we've already done it once on this file, so... Alright, this is at 14:32. If we have to, we can go back another 12 minutes at 14:20. I'm not gonna lie, knowing this colony... oh no, okay, so we gotta go back a little bit further. Knowing this colony is probably not gonna be around much longer, because there's new content coming out, has got me just like, aww. Like, I feel a little bit disheartened about all this. I have no pride in the department at this point. I just want things working. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. What is it we were doing over here at this time? No idea. Is this working over here currently? So this is currently working. If you do all bionic dupes. I see that the new DLC is like relearning Ani. I mean, that's cool. Okay, so now the question is this whole thing's probably going to happen again, right? So before it does, let's figure out what happened. We're going to snip our pipe here so we don't have problems with the heat exchange. Okay. We've got our main base cooling loop here. What if we just do the conduction panel through here? Right? Like, maybe out of, what, like steel is probably the best one to do? So that way maybe we, like, mop this up and then, like... seal this in somehow? And at that point, we could, I guess we could theoretically switch these to insulated tiles. They don't need to actually be metal tiles, and that could possibly make things easier on us. I do things and I get stuck in my head. I was like, you know what? I'll just do it this way, and then eventually we'll get the cooling loop set up down here, and we'll be able to put that there. And now I'm like, why do I do these things to myself? Oh, had we set up igneous rock coming back here yet? We had not. Okay, so this is a little while ago then. Well, yeah, we are legitimately out of materials. That's why, I guess sedimentary is what we're going to be making this stuff out of. No building. And I see we've got, I see we've got aesthetic printables, so we'll check that out in a moment. I think we can replace those without these falling apart. And we'll click over here to this. Magma wedge. Excellent. Why is power down? I don't understand. Oh, we are pulling like double what we need. How do we fix this? How did it... Is this why it... Oh, this is probably what happened. The power probably glitched midway through all of this. And because of that, something didn't, like, activate correctly and fluids got crossed somewhere. What is taking so much power? Flame pumps, yeah. I'm trying to look around, like, what can we turn off? If this can pump a decent amount of that, that will start helping keep this on. Aqua tuners, pumps, yeah. This should start helping us, because there's one petroleum generator over there. Let's make a save here. All right, we're starting to, yeah, I think we just had a lot of aqua tuners and a lot, like, I think we just had a lot of stuff kind of kick on all at once and start chewing up power. So we're gonna start reestablishing this whole thing here. I think our main loop, cooling loop system, I think the aqua tuner turned on hard because we put steel here, and even though this robo miner probably wasn't very hot, the steel we made to build it probably was, so we probably spent a lot of power cooling that down. May I ask what game is this? Never seen. This is Oxygen Not Included. It's a colony builder. You start with 3 of these little guys, and they print next to this, and you're underground, and you basically just dig outwards and learn how to research new machines and build contraptions and deal with heat and like cold and stuff. Like the red areas are like hot. This is magma over here. This is a steam room over here. This is a frozen farm down here. The green areas are our core base. This is our oxygen production. We've got animals that need different temperatures over here in these ranches. We've got animals that need cold over here in these ranches. We've got these we've got this natural gas geyser giving us power. This thing is giving us oxygen and clay. This thing is giving us hydrogen to burn for power. Yeah. And this is our first planet. You can have multiple planets. What's charming with this game is it's a close ecosystem. Yeah. If you do things just right and what I love about it is it's got this whole menu in here. You can literally click on anything and it'll teach you stuff, and you're like, oh, okay, what about coal? Oh, okay, so coal at this temperature turns into refined carbon, and if it's combined with this stuff, it gets made in ceramics. So you can literally find anything and everything you want in here, like in this wiki, and just start going through and find, like, there's so many ways to do everything. And if you do it right, you can close the loop and be like, this base sustains exactly the number of dupes that I have. Like, I don't need to get any resources into the system. Everything is a positive or neutral process, so we have enough water, food, everything, and we never run out of it because the resources are renewable. So that's not quite where we're at currently, but we will get there eventually. Okay, I'm going to let that keep pumping for a little bit and try and get a little backlog, because we're not supposed to be pumping until there's mass over here. Like, this should be above. So we might be okay. We'll just noodle with that a little bit. Yeah, and so, like, you set priorities. It's, I don't know if you've ever played Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld. It's like that, but, like, ant colony side view status. We've got a second planet over here that's connected via these teleporters. To no surprise, you're my top streamer by hours watched. Aww! That's awesome, Shadow. Thank you for showing up every day. That's for everything you do. Alright, no more water has snuck in over here. Okay, excellent. I kind of feel like we need to just make some sort of water tank. Like, this is getting a little insane. But then again, do I really care? I mean, this place can be a mess. It's not like this planet means anything. We'll have to get rid of this chlorine somehow. Shit, I forgot to teleport Julie. I don't know how long ago that was, but oh, because we went back. I forgot about that. We went back far enough that Julie wasn't teleported. Oh, that was a while back then, and it was. Okay, so we've got igneous rock coming in here. Petroleum generator, or the petroleum boiler seems to be working. We've got a little bit of backfill of petroleum. I mean, we did have it set up so that all 5 of them can be over here. Maybe we just stick with that? Yeah, why would we change that? This whole place is designed like we could just get rid of the ethanol tanks. We could do a whole other ethanol thing. Maybe we just do our ethanol project over here. I mean, all we'd have to do is change where the wood gets dropped off, right? Oh my god, I drink entirely too many liquids on stream, guys. Yeah, fuck. Okay, I have no choice in this one, guys. If it were up to me, I would not take another break. Go check out Bobby. Holy shit, I have to go. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm very, very sorry about that. Literally, it just hit me like a storm, like, oh, I need to be in the bathroom about 30 seconds ago. So, I feel better now. We're all good. Let's keep an eye on these shenanigans, shall we? So, it looks like things are going okay. What is the solidification point of magma? 1409. Yeah, so this ladder should not solidify anything anymore. We might have to delete that ladder. I might have to send somebody in there to delete that ladder. We'll see. What's weird is that there's no... 3,600 kilos? So that's 2 tiles worth of magma in 1 tile? That's weird. Is the audio loud enough for you guys? Dude, did I turn this down at one point and not even realize it? Like, is this supposed to be up at 100%? I think it is supposed to be up at 100%, and I had it down at 50 for some reason. Okay, I just turned it up. Okay, good. I think I used to have it at this level. And I think I was like I was doing something different one night while I was playing off camera, and I changed the levels on it. So, okay, cool. That's much better. Cuz I was like, I can't really hear it. Do I need to turn it up in my room, or do I need to turn it up? And then I looked over and I was like, no, it looks like the levels are a little low across the board. This appears to be working. Like, this appears to be working. Okay, and we're about to start pumping more petroleum over, and we've already got some over here. Okay, so ethanol distillery, we're gonna deconstruct you. You're really not doing much of anything there. There's no... Let's just set up a sensor and announcer that detects problems. What problems do we need to detect? How do we do it? Yeah, I'm down for setting up, like, warnings and alarms, but which ones and how and what thresholds and all that? Okay, so there's no reason we can't process a full pipe, so I'm just gonna put in more petroleum generators. We're on our way. Sweet friggin' deal. Now what I'd like to do is run ceramic in the base. 18.7 tons of ceramic. Do we have enough to, like... So yeah, now we're talking about a good use of ceramic, because that stuff's going to come through pretty goddamn hot anyway, so... excavation, husbandry, athletic. Not the worst, but not really great. Yeah, I don't like any of these. I miss Liam, guys. Liam was so good. Detect sour gas. We're good. Like, sour gas got into this chamber, and we've, like, walled this chamber in. I'm almost certain it's because some of this petroleum got fucked up. So, let's just save as, new save. Boiler working. So if ever we have to, we can come back to this point. Right? Alright, so we are on boiler working. So let's load. Okay, wait. So then we save as, you've got time. Yes. Okay. Now, if we load, you've got time, that's 1503. Okay, so we hit regular save. Okay, so now we have a separate save that is at this point in the game, before anything is broken with the who's or what's it's. And then we'll have auto saves in addition to that, so we'll do things. Yeah, I'm over here like, yeah, we'll put in the petroleum boiler. It's like, wait, we built this to do the thing. Why would I do that? Like, let's just take these out, put those in. Very slow process. Oh, you know what I want to see? We need to get a pip over to the other planet somehow. So as soon as one of those pips drops an egg... Alright, so now we can actually start hooking back in all of our systems, right? Like, we can hook you back in. What other stuff did we take offline? Okay, we can enable you. We can enable you. I feel like we shut a bunch of stuff off, and I can't remember what any of it was now. I don't know what was wrong with me. I was like, no, we need to keep that over there. Like, why? Why do we need to keep anything over there? We've already got like, we've got the space. We designed this for 5 petroleum generators, and we've got them on a battery, so, you know, battery, yay. And now we're running the actual petroleum over there, and so petroleum, yay. And we've almost got a full liquid reservoir tank. And then it comes down to, like, okay, then where are we going to put the rest of it, quite honestly? Like, shit, we got to answer that question fast, actually. Okay, talk about good problems to have. Too much petroleum. My current run, I just place things particularly careless because I notice planning too ahead just makes me play slower and just being in pause constantly. Yeah, I don't mind being in pause a lot, quite honestly. Like, I'm kind of okay with it. I don't mind taking the time to plan and, like, come up with cool stuff. I guess it's probably not the best as a streamer to be doing that, but I don't know. I like it. Okay, so what we could do is just kind of make this a petroleum tank down here. I mean, do we want... I kind of need space for projects. So, do we go infinite petroleum? You know? Five of them, Leofar. On the other planet. So we'll always be able to get a full pipe of petroleum. But if we're going to put the petroleum generators on a battery, we need to be able to store that shit and then, like, feather it on and off. And that's, like, that's the thought process of, like, do we stop the petroleum from flowing? Like, when this thing gets close to full, should it send a signal to shut off the crude? So that it's a petroleum boiler that's, like, got an on-off? Probably, right? Well, because then the other question is, how much water do we need? I refuse to do water math. It's driving me, like, because in theory we might want to have it running at all times just for the water. I think I kind of like the idea of a shutoff. Although, running it from all the way down here, we should probably just have, like, some tanks over here. Probably have to run constantly because I know it's water positive anyway. Yeah. Well, I'm just not sure how much water we need. Like, I think our base might consume enough power that will produce the water we need even with the power set that way. I don't know. Ooh, I was going to do a thing over here, wasn't I? You know what? No, let's just leave that there. In fact, let's just deconstruct that, and then we can plumber that. There you go. That'll do. Probably have it run constantly. Yeah. So, yeah, constantly is probably a good idea. Now, if we're going to have it run constantly... Alright, I think for right now at the moment... Yeah, I guess let's just run it constantly. At least, I mean, even if it's just for now, like, what is it? So that's got to be on 100, right? Oh, crazy. God, so much of this pipe work is nonsense. Like, I understand how it works, like, where everything goes and shit, but, like, holy fuck, why does it do this? I mean, I know why, because I'm an insane individual. Okay, so now this is recycling any water that comes out of here through this water sieve and then back into our storage system. I really want to reclaim those pipes now. I could set up a storage for petroleum in case I don't want to burn power carelessly, but that would need more gens so I can burn the stored excess. That's true. Alright, what I need is a switch. Alright, how much fluid water? 750 grams. So less than a kilo. So less than 5 kilos. So yeah, only one pump is necessary. Wait. But how many of these guys? Looks like it can keep up with it, but I'm not 100% sure. 750 times 5. So... well, I'm going to get out the calculator. Could probably do it in my head, but I don't want to. 750 times 5. 3.750. And if we go into refinement and look at this thing, this can process 5 kilos a second. Okay, so cool. So yeah, we've got one pump and we've got one of these guys, and that's plenty. And then we've got a space here for something because we took out the ethanol distillery. We don't need it anymore. And now that we have a wire here, we can snip that entirely. And now that's just a battery on the network. Okay, so I guess we should do some water math, right? It's water math time. So it produces 750, so 3.75. Now, we have all 5 of these set up, but we have it set up with automation to shut them off. So it's going to aggregate at essentially a pipe's worth of output between these, which is more or less 3 of these running full time. But when they need to be off gassed, they're not running, so they're not consuming water, they're not putting out crude. But since we've got it automated and we're only burning a full pipe, we can basically assume that the numbers on 3 of these full time is what we're doing between all 5 of these. And then we're taking a little bit extra for the power over at this space, but we're also prioritizing natural gas to burn off the free power that we're getting so that we're not wasting it. That being said, let's go in here and we'll go to an oil well. These consume... Okay, so 3 out of the 3.75. So we're positive by 750 grams plus whatever polluted dirt comes out, which we then feed to the hatch to get coal. So, awesome. So 750. Okay. Let's get out our notepad. Water. 750 from petrol. Is there natural gas in here somehow? Oh yeah, because I deconstructed a pipe that had natural gas in it, so now there's natural gas. You know what? Doesn't matter. We got to deal with the gases in here anyway. Maybe we'll do that later today. It's a thing we can do. Alright, so 750 from the petrol generator. The electrolyzers take in 1. So we've got 3/4 of an electrolyzer worth coming in from there. Shift tab. I don't know. Well, the problem is I'm also not doing any of the math on the Alvia Vero. Like, I've done none of this math. Like, we need to do the math on, like, wild-planted, sweetle-tended Alvia Vero and, like, how much carbon dioxide it's consuming. And I'm just over here like, I don't care. This is all pip-planted sleet wheat. There's enough sleet wheat down here to feed something like 23 dupes on frost buns. And then the bottom layer is Alvia Vera, which is all of the sweetles and grubs are now down here. They're not super happy about it, but it's livable for them, so they keep repopulating. And so they're tending that stuff, and all of those things ship on rails up to here. And these pumps put oxygen into this line and this line, which are then prioritized with the oxygen in here. Like, this thing will put oxygen into this top pipe before this does, then this will put it in before this does, then this will put it in. So there's 3 different priority sources here. One of them being infectious polluted oxygen, the other one being oxalite, and then the third one being actual electrolyzer-based oxygen, like from a spawn. Okay. What we should check over here is, what's the output on this? Did we analyze this? The average output on this is 1.3. 1.365. So actually, if we had to run on the SPAM alone, we can run 16 dupes with the water from the petroleum boiler and the steam vent and have ever so slightly more water coming in than going out. Now here's the question though. So this produces 1.365. So we would need 635 grams from the other planet, which is easy enough to do two. Wait, how much did these oil wells take? One kilo each. Okay, so this puts out 1.3 kilos. So the other planet needs to send back 1.64 kilos, which is almost, it's less than a fifth of the pipe. Okay. And the rest will accumulate over there in infinite storage. So we've solved air. We've solved food, we've solved power, and we've solved air. Game's done. Job's done. Okay. So, what we're going to do with the rest of the afternoon here is try and come up with some fun projects. Like, we can do whatever we want now. So, there's definitely some, like, large infrastructure stuff I'd like to do. But for the sake of the rest of stream today, let's not get into another mega project that's going to take 3, 4, 5 streams. Let's see if there's something we can have fun with. Yeah, well, that's what's going to be going on over here. This whole map is going to be a big wild farm. What we might want to do, honestly, we might want to just liquid lock into space. We might want to liquid lock into space and then start vacuuming out the map. Or not even liquid lock. We could break the top off of space and just have space start vacuuming the map out. At least until it's nothing but CO2. Like, we've got a lot of random mixed gases, including chlorine, that doesn't need to be in here. Should we break into space, guys? I wonder if someone built a base so big, they need to drywall and live in space. I actually did drywall to live in space one time on one of my earliest playthroughs, just because I liked the idea of how, like, it's almost like in Minecraft where you flatten a place before you build. I was like, oh, space is so flat. I can just build whatever I want. I don't have to worry about whether there's a geyser in the way or like where the thing is. I just build whatever I want right over there. Like, I don't know. I did it once. It was dumb. Okay. I kind of wish this game had a stat screen, almost like Dyson Sphere program, where you can check, like, production per minute over the last minute, hour, whatever. Because we've got a lot of wood. We've got 105.7 tons of wood, right? So 105.7 tons of wood. Yeah, like if steel is, yeah, exactly. Steel's going up by 60 kg a cycle, and you can look at like the graph that shows like where it spikes and where it dips, you know, as over time. And it's like, oh, average steel output over the last hour is actually 35, but average steel output over the last 1 minute is 60. Why is that? Well, because you queued up a batch, it stopped, you didn't queue any more up for a while, and then a few minutes ago you queued up another batch, you know, like that type of thing. So, like, those statistics would be really nice, because when you do get to endgame Ani, it does almost turn into, like, a whole factory game type deal. Okay, There's little pet projects like getting the gases out of here. But I think the reason I said that is I want to figure out how much wood we're producing. And figure out how much ethanol. Okay, let's start looking at the ethanol distilleries, because we are going to put down 2 steam turbines over here and use the igneous rock in that steam chamber. But what we might basically what I'm thinking we do. Council of Roses! Hello, my neurospicy compatriot. I love it. How you doing there? What's the good word? Dude, a lot of fun playing Magic last night. What do you think of that? I call it the Rakdoom deck. Burger is the good word. Oh, I want a burger. I want a burger. Guys, if anybody wants to play Magic the Gathering, I made a deck that I absolutely love. That's nothing like any of the other decks that I made. I mean, it's got a few of the like ramp packages and stuff like that from my other decks. But it is quite crazy. Rakdoom is fun. I've been climbing the ranked ladder council. I slept for a few hours, then played most of the night, and then slept for a few hours to watch. Not so much to play against. Yeah, I think it works in the current meta, right? Maybe, I don't know. I'm almost to gold. Like, you give me a few more hours, I'll be at gold. Yeah, okay, let's start working on this area. Because I want to get this thing off of the main base cooling loop. I'm logging onto Satis tonight. Finally feeling inspired to progress. That's awesome. I'm not sure what I'm doing tonight. I'm probably going to try and grind Magic. Unless you guys want to do something in particular. Like if anybody wants to do anything. Do we want to be able to access this steam room? Like, on the regular? Probably, right? We're probably going to want to be able to access this. Maybe? Maybe not? I'm trying to think if I actually want to do, like, a vacuum-sided lock for this or not. Like, we could do something that's like... something like that. I feel like that's just overkill. Make everything accessible. I mean, it would be accessible. It just wouldn't be like perfectly heat shielded. Like, you know, a blob there, and then like when we're done in here, we just brick this up, but we leave the blob. And then if we need to get in, we break these tiles, and yeah, the steam will transfer heat to that blob and out here, but it'll only be for the time we're servicing it. Maybe. Are we not pushing a full pipe? Are we occasionally getting like a hiccup in our crude? Dupes, man. Dupes. Oh, the other thing is we do need to kind of, won't be playing the game without him. What, the dupes? Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, there is a hatch egg in there. Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me cancel that real quick. Hello, Nether. How is the colony? The colony's doing great. We're getting a lot done. We are. We are. Yeah, we're gonna have to move this a little bit, I think. This is gonna have to come over at least by another one now. Okay, so this is going to have to come in a different way. Both the source of annoyance and motivation, yeah. Sorry about going slow for anybody who's like, why isn't he going faster? I'm like, really trying to make sure I don't screw anything up here because I really don't want to break this vacuum.
All right, hang on. Let me grab my other soda because I am a glutton for liquids at this point. Diet soda because we're trying to be on a diet. Okay. Now that power is up and running, we can actually get back in here and start doing some more stuff, like steel forever and eggshell to lime forever, fossil to lime forever. Let's come in here. Let's make some more ceramic. Let's do a full batch because we're not running coal anymore, so we can actually afford to do that. What else needs to get smashed down? Mammoth patties forever. How's our iron situation? Like iron, 38.1 tons. So let's do another 99 iron. Copper wise, we've got 29.7 tons, 59. You know, let's do another batch of copper. So we're kind of just winging the rest of stream here. What we're going to do is try and kind of get this steam room set up in here and get this whole system like isolated from the main system. Like we're going to have that come down there. What happened? Gifted a tier 1 sum to Avatar. Thank you, Council. You get to use the emotes. Yes. Very yes. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Monetary support's always appreciated, but never required on the channel. We're doing a meat suit maintenance. All right. We can do a little meat suit maintenance. I can do that. I'm feeling a little bit low energy right now. I don't know why, but we'll catch up with it, right? All right. We'll do some stretching. We'll get up. Do some squats. Okay. Little bit of a bad form there, but we accomplished it. It is done. Let it be done, and then we will hydrate, keep the posture checked, let the dupes work. Wonderful. Thank you for that, Council. The sub and the meat suit maintenance, guys. If you want to help me get a little bit more healthy. Whoa, Nelly. Buildings. What I was saying is if you guys want to help me get a little bit more healthy, we do the hydrates and the posture checks, but we also do squats. And we've combined down all of those redeems into a single redeem called Meat Suit Maintenance. You can do all the other bits and pieces individually. It's all on there in the redemption section for the points. We also do have Name a Colonist if you're interested in naming any of the colonists. Elusive Smoke, bringing in the hydrate. You guys want this to be like a record-setting like bathroom break stream, huh? How you doing, Smoke? What's the good word? How goes it? Your fault for my coincidentally showing up at this exact moment. My fault. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I see. I see how I was going to do this. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. So, hang on, hang on. Don't do that one yet. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Okay. So what we need to do is put a heavy watt joint plate there and there. No, hang on. Oh my god. Why is power such a pain in my ass? Right, so this becomes a joint plate. That comes through. There's a joint plate here and here. And so that gets it through to these guys. Yes. Okay. Yes, that will do. And then that could even mean that we put a buffer tank here. We'll worry about that in a minute. We'll worry about that in a minute. Okay. So then what we need to do is grab piles and put those here. And then same thing. Okay, so one of them is there. We can put that there, but okay, so also just okay, what do we got on printable land? We need another Liam. Cuisine, agriculture, science, mouth breather. Ugh. I hate mouth breathers. No thank you. I'm going to take the Cinnabar. I'm being super picky about dupes in this playthrough. I don't want a high population playthrough. I'm not looking for like a 20, 30, 50 dupe playthrough. Like, I think 16 is a nice spot between our first two planets. You know, maybe like 10 to 12 of the, maybe like 12 of those are the core people. We've got 10 right now, and then the rest are training to go into colonizing other planets. We're just going to launch people from this system. Killer Jam 25! What's going on? Hello, everyone, and almost missed out getting the streak. Walks to the back of the room saying nothing. Sounds good, Killer. My automatic shout-outs are not quite proper yet, so we're going to do a manual shout-out for Killer Jam 25 over here. Go give Killer your love. He deserves it. What have you been up to lately, Killer? I'm pretty stoked for the SMP on Saturday. I'm going to be doing a 12-hour stream. I think Squiddy's going to try and do his 12-hour stream. Killer, you said you're going to stream. Are you going to be doing 12 hours as well with us? Are we all going to stream until we pass out? I am, but going to switch maybe halfway. Gotcha, gotcha. I know I could be like speeding through this, but I'm just kind of feeling the like have a chill day vibe personally. Yesterday I was a little bit more more up as far as like doing stuff, but Zed is way too kind, but bought me a game that we are going to try. Oh, heck yeah. One of these days we'll convince Zed to play some Minecraft. Oh god, right? Okay, fuck me. Hang on. Let's get some lead sent over. How much lead is over here? 143 tons. Okay. No more igneous. I need lead over on the other planet. I don't want to wall in like good resources where we can put lead. Yeah, I know. You know, Minecraft's not for everybody. Not everybody plays every kind of game, so that's totally okay. Alright, it looks like we've dealt with our water in here issue. We are still dealing with our chlorine off-gassing issue. I kind of want to bottle the chlorine. I kind of want to just vent it into space. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter. Sorry, I went non-verbal there for a second. I'm just kind of looking at the handiwork, admiring what we got done here. There's a lot of good stuff going on here. I feel like I built us in a little bit too tight right in here, but I think we'll be okay, and we can make adjustments to everything as we go. I think we are eventually going to like wall in this area and put in some sort of pump system to take out the CO2. I don't know what we're going to do with the CO2 other than maybe ranch slicksters. Like, are we going to ranch slicksters is really the question, though. Like, we don't really need to. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have any need to ranch slicksters. Like, basically, like, carbon dioxide has some uses, but what are we actually going to use it for? I mean, we could freeze the bottom of this map and do a giant Alvia Vera farm down here as well. Just massive amounts of oxalite. Yeah, if we're going to do a massive wild farm, we definitely need a farmer. What else could we ranch too? We could start trying to ranch the new Mammoth morph. The new Mammoth morph might be a good one to try and ranch. Oof. Oh, hang on. Okay, so that stuff's like that. Alright, new temporary plan. Ooh, Jesus. We can still get in here, right? Okay. This is awkward, but we'll roll with it. We will absolutely roll with it. We will go with it doesn't matter. We're just gonna go with steel just in case. We're gonna put that there. So now we're gonna have to tidy up a little bit in here. Also been lazy and just played Black Ops 6 all day. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta have those lazy days. Like, for me, those days are playing Magic the Gathering. Like, I love playing Magic, and I'll play a little bit of it most days, but, like, if I'm, like, doing nothing on a particular day, nothing usually means I'm playing Magic Arena all day long. I'm amazed that I watched you almost 1.1 thousand hours. That's insane, dude. Thank you for doing that. That's freaking cool. That's really cool. Look! We're already eating magma. We displaced a whole bunch of it. Can I ask you? Of course, yeah. What do you want to ask? Should I answer too? Or is it a secret from the streamer? Should I close my eyes? Just maybe stab them out with a spoon and just pop them out of the socket? I mean, I don't need my eyeballs anymore, right? I am probably going to use this Draco Ranch design, like, forever. Because this is stackable. You can just copy and paste, like, this is the bottom layer with this stuff, and then you just copy paste from here up. And you could put you could vary the number, too. Like, you just mirror this over here if you want more regular Dracos. No, it's also your help, too, but can I get 2 more followers? Can you get 2 more guys, go follow Killer. Fuck it. Let's do another shout out with the other shout out. Guys, Killer Jam 25. We are 2 followers away from Killer's goal. What's your goal, Killer? Guys, go follow Killer. Doesn't matter what the goal is. Let's help our friend reach it. I'm trying to get 200 by the end of the year. Oh, heck yeah. We can do it. We can get you 200 by the end of the year. You should post something up in self-promo. Just be like, guys, I need 2 more to get my yearly goal. I'm sure everybody in the Discord would follow if they see it. If you guys helped me the last few days, that's awesome. Heck yeah. I love that about the streaming community. Everybody is very helpful with each other. So, right now, we're kind of building on the fly. That's why I'm not, like, Mr. Super Explanation right now. I'm not actually entirely certain what I'm building. I mean, I know what I'm building, but I don't know what I'm building. You know what I mean? I want to check something real quick. What is the melting point on plastic? 159 degrees. Okay, fair enough. Okay, something I want to do real quick. I want to put that down there. I want to grab this. We'll do cinnabar ore. We'll have that go there. And then we'll just reroute straight out of there. We'll leave this here, and we'll use that to bring in the debris. Right? Alright, we need that stuff there. Once that's in place, we can wall this area in. Heck yeah. Guys, definitely go check out Killer. Give him some love. Let's try and help all of our friends meet their goals for the year, for the new year, for the holidays, whatever the case may be. I've got to reset my sub goal. Meteor shower, yeah, because that was necessary to make me freak out about. It's like friggin' eclipses in goddamn RimWorld. Alright, is that all set up over here? Alright, power wire goes through that. That's going to be a vacuum chamber. We have what we need looped in there, dealt with, and we have shipping rails. Yeah, that's the goods. Alright, we're probably gonna... We're definitely gonna need to move the crude pipe. Are we gonna move it down just by 1, or are we gonna move it down by 2? I think we only really need to move it down by 1. The reason is we need to use this chamber to put a cooling loop through here. I think we're going to run ethanol over in this section, set up ourselves like a little secondary industrial district. We'll put a vacuum chamber here to bring the conductive wire down and bring it across. Oh, by the way, I have something I am not doing in Netherland 1 world spawn area, but I am halfway done with it. All right, yeah, love it. Share it up when you want us to check it out. Oh yeah, and I guess I should keep mentioning that. Guys, anybody who wants to download the Netherland 1 world download file from the first iteration of our community SMP, that is up, and the link is over in the Discord in the SMP chat. So just click over there, download it. It's a large file, so it'll probably take a while to get down, but then you can run it in your single player world. Play on it as if you'd always been on it, or go into creative and build stuff, check things out, use parts of the builds for blueprints and whatever. I still hate you for last night. Are we talking about magic, or are we talking about Minecraft? What are we talking about? There's a lot of reasons for people to hate me. Magic? Oh yeah, no, that was insane. The I call that the Rakdoom deck because it's Rakdos colors, but the Doomsday Excruciator is the win condition. I mean, it has a pretty decent backup of like just beat people to death with large demons, but you know, and then there's the Unholy Annex that does damage and stuff too. It's got some pretty decent like ways to do actual damage, but the alternate win condition of exiling the entire deck is just delicious. Took all your good cards. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I don't have you played against my blue deck, the one where I actually steal people's entire board? Like you'll be playing cards and I'll be playing cards and you'll attack and I'll attack. And then at a certain point, I just play a couple of spells, and every single one of your cards on your board is now over on my board. Why do we have water over here? No, wait, it was in there, and that's not in there. So what? Oh, is it that the polluted water? If you had that deck that I played against last night, you could go all the way and win the championship. I actually played a whole bunch of ranked after that, Killer. I'm almost to gold in ranked. My goal is to get to at least platinum with that deck. I really, really like it. It's not a fully original concept. Basically, I was watching a Magic the Gathering Commander show, and I think Ash Lizzle had a deck that had one of the cards in it. The hard copy? Oh, nice, yeah. And she was like, somebody was like, oh, that card, something, something, something. And she was like, oh, yeah, it combos with this other card. You know, it's awesome. And I was like, wait. Rakdos and Doomsday combo like that? Now that sounds pretty fucking cool. And then I just looked through and I was like, well, what do I have? What do I have to build that deck? Is kind of just where oh, you know what? I must have had some ice in here. And then, like, something heated up or froze or something. I don't know. Yeah, something heated up because we're running these guys now. And these guys are kind of on the warm side. My brain wants to relax, so I will be lurking. Alright, sounds good, Killer. You know me, I'll be here, doing the thing, making stuff happen. Smiles for miles. Smiles for miles. Oh, forgot to ask you, did you see the clip from yesterday? Shit. I think I did? No, I can't remember it off the top of my head, so maybe I didn't, but I could have sworn I did. I try to check the clips every day after stream because I love seeing the funny bullshit that you guys clip with me. I'll like it. I'm sure I will. Okay, so... Now, here's the question. Like... How much ethanol do we think we can produce? And how much, like, it's not even necessary, right? Like, ethanol's not even necessary. Oh, except if we want to do plume fries, like, right? Like, we need to feed the ethanol to make to grow plume squash, so that we could make the fries to feed to the mammoths. Okay, so we do want to make ethanol. That's what I have to say. That's all I have to say. Okay. All right, let's do some numbers here. This thing takes in a kilo of wood per second. Okay. I am going to get an electronics for the night. My head hurts. Oh, okay. Off electronics. Yeah, sounds good, Mike. Thank you very much for coming by. Cheers. Have a great night. Appreciate the views, your eyeballs, your kind spirits, and all that good stuff. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Now, I don't remember what this is. Oh, we were bringing water over into our water tank. That's what that is. I remember that now. Shit, that is not there. Okay, well, we gotta break back in there again. Bound to happen, not a problem. Nothing is fucked. Here we go. How much lead do we have? 11.4 tons. Are we still bringing lead over? Okay, yep, we are still sending lead over. I mean, this planet tamed down real fast. I mean, obviously we didn't need all the same infrastructure, like cooking and everything, but this place came together quite nicely, quite quickly. Okay. I don't know. I'm just giving these dupes random jobs. Like, basically, they're just sending resources back to the main planet and sweeping up the planet over here. They're, like, legitimately not doing much of anything at all. We've got plenty of lead. Alright, I've been wanting to do this for a little while. I guess we'll have to go here and here. We can get rid of that, though. So, how hot is the lead? $59C. Just dancing around like, what else do we need to know? What other math do we need to know? 1 unit gives us 360 kilos of wood. Damn. So that's a lot of wood from all these floxes. That's... Wait a second. I think I screwed up. Yep. No, this is wrong. It's got to be this one and this one. That one and that one. And then will it see? It won't see all of it. Okay, we'll still have to do that side like that. Okay. Hold on. Let me hit save real quick. Damn. Oh, I'm like, damn, they're hot. No, yeah, because we're on relative temperature, not on absolute temperature. Okay, fair enough. So we're going to automate the collection of all of the sleet wheat so that the dupes don't have to bring it over. The main reason I'm doing this right now, I wanted to do something that's achievable, right? Remember, I was like, let's try and do something that doesn't require, like, massive amounts of work for the rest of the day. So we're going to put in some automation for collection. We're going to get ourselves that steam room sorted out nicely. Just, you know, just some stuff that's real palatable. Nothing super crazy. And the reason we can make these things out of lead down here, normally I try to avoid making stuff out of lead because it lowers the overheat temperature, and you put it anywhere in your base and all of a sudden your normal temperature stuff is now overheating like a motherfucker because you're like, oh shit, it's 50 degrees instead of 75 degrees and it got a little toasty here and now it's breaking. But we are running the bottom of the map at like -4, -5 degrees, so I think it's okay if we put some lead stuff down there. We're pumping over a bunch of lead from the other planet right now. Okay, and I think they fixed... I mean, not fixed. They put in the last piece, the one that I missed over here. Let's have them sweep that quickly. I can't believe we're like gonna be starting a new colony on Thursday. I mean, like I said, I don't know if we're gonna start like a colony or just to like let's fuck around to see what the new DLC is about colony, but that is crazy. Like when I heard about that, I thought you guys were telling me about a DLC that was going to be coming out like, you know, next year. You know, like, oh, cool, I got something to like look forward to middle of 2025 or something like that. That's going to be 2025. That's nuts. Science, athletics, husbandry, can't do cooking errands, frost-proof interior decorator. Almost what I'm looking for. I'm going to take the pemmican. I don't... that one dupe, that Liam, that's why the title of the stream is I miss Liam. We got Liam killed day one. We printed him. I didn't give him too much proper supervision. We had to set up a new dupe gym or something, and he went in here without a suit on and died suffocating in hydrogen. So Liam will forever be remembered down here. Liam is the first dupe in a really long time that I actually got killed, so... yeah, poor Liam is right. Alright, now, how are we going to do the conveyor loaders? Right? Like... if we just do... You know what's funny? That's a similar noise to, the Crafter in Planet Crafter. Nauseum raiding with a party of 12. Welcome on in, Nauseum. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Let's do a quick shout. Oh no, Frosty handled the shout out. Guys, go check out Nauseum. Nauseum is awesome. We met when we were doing a playthrough of the Mist series, which I cut a little bit short because fuck that fucking fucker. How you doing today, Nauseum? Ani's going pretty good. We got our petroleum boiler up and running. We're finally using the magma that's on top of our planet to boil crude oil, although this thing in here does not appear to be... This should not be one tile, this should be 2 tiles, but whatever. How you doing? What's the good word? What are you coming in from? Return to Grace? I don't know that one. What kind of game is Return to Grace? Tell us about it. Give us the lowdown. What is the skinny? Now we're trying to get to ingredients, which is here. Which we could legit just come straight up. I love projects. Some puzzles, but not like Myst level. Sci-fi story game, really well done. Nice! Very cool. Yeah, we had a... We've been doing a RimWorld challenge that we keep winding up having to reset. And, I guess we're doing that. I mean, other than that, it's actually going quite well. It's a really fun challenge. We're doing a core only. So basically, no DLC, no mods, just the base game. We're not using any traps, kill boxes. No traps, no kill boxes, no mods, no DLCs, you know, no nothing. No nothing. Just our wits. We keep losing though. We got to get the transition all the way up to like legit guns. Otherwise, we're never gonna get out of this you know, tribal hell that we're in at the moment. Saturday we're doing a 12-hour stream from the new Netherland SMP Minecraft server. We don't even have the full team back here, and they're knocking stuff out of the park here. Okay, so now the question is, how do we want to connect these? Like, do we just want to go... Toilets. Hang on, I gotta go check the toilets on the other planet now. Oh, that's right, there's only one toilet, so when they overlap a little bit, sometimes they're like, hey, there's no toilets available, and then someone immediately finishes up and is like, oh no, there's toilets available. Dupes are going to town. I am drinking entirely too many liquids today. So, our overlapping systems really should be pretty much handling this. Like... Yeah, we need 2 kilos a second. We're getting 3.75. Okay, yeah. We did all that. So, yeah. We've got plenty of air, food, and everything else. Guys, I don't know what is wrong with my bladder today. I do apologize. I'm trying my very best right now, and I'm like squirming. You can see me squirming. I gotta go take care of it. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back again, guys. I do apologize for the ungodly amount of freaking restroom breaks we're taking today. I don't know why my bladder is just going crazy. I mean, we've got a lot of hydrates. I've been drinking a lot of coffee and soda. I guess we're just putting a lot of liquid in, so a lot of liquid's out. You know, liquid in equals liquid out is the paradigm, right? Get this man a catheter. God, no. Luckily, I've never been awake for any of the catheters I've had. Okay, so we got a nice little build project going on here. They're cleaning up the second planet while the dupes are moving around. Let's start doing a little bit of math, right? So if we go over to refinement, we check ourselves out the ethanol distillery. It puts out 500 grams of ethanol. Okay, so not even a kilo. So if you wanted a full pipe of ethanol from wood, you would need 20 of these, which is just not even remotely going to happen, right? So, like, it processes 1 kilo a second. And we have how much wood? 112.9 tons. I mean, do we just slap down a whole bunch of them so that anytime we get wood, we just process super quick and put it into some sort of container? I'm trying to think here. All right, so ethanol-wise, we're gonna wind up needing to wanting to feed it to plume squash, right? Like we want to eventually get some sort of plume squash farm going so that we can get some sort of the new mutation on the Mammoth situation going. Are any of our loops lacking? It doesn't look like it. And is our building royally fucking everything up down here? Okay, it cools down pretty goddamn quick, so I think we'll be okay with all this stuff getting built. Oh, I don't think I actually put in all of the pieces, right? No, I need a conveyor bridge there and a conveyor bridge there. So once all this is in, all of the sleet wheat grain that drops will just automatically get dumped up here into the ingredient location. So what else do we need to do? Because like this is kind of the last piece of real estate that's in like the core base area. This area and this hallway here, which we might just set this hallway up as a rec room. I didn't think about that before. Like there's a bunch of just random recreation stuff we could probably just slam in here. It's also got like a bottle filler there. Why is there a bottle filler there? Oh, right. That was for research. See what war crimes you can commit in it? Oh, right. Okay, so natural gas is going to be used to make the mixed berry pie, and that's just about it. We're totally flopped over to power from our petroleum, and if we need to, we can augment it with hydrogen, which we're not going to need to. Shit's just fucking good. Our spam is sorted. We did the math on that. We're not running a lot of hatches. We're just running a couple of them. We used to have a wild sage hatch over in the bathroom sieve area, but they mutated back into a regular hatch somehow. So whatever. We're waiting for a pip egg so that we can send that over to the other planet. Have you been getting smashed with bodysuit redeems? Not smashed, but we've done one. I think we've done one or two today, and then a couple of the individual bits and pieces. Okay, so all right, let's see if I can actually figure this out. So 1 unit gets us 360 kilos of wood. Now, how often do their scales grow? %, but it doesn't say how. Okay, what if I click on wood? Same thing. Does anybody know how much you get per cycle per flocks? Oh wait, okay, so if it's 17% per cycle, okay. How about a different flocks? 17. Never mind. 17 per cycle. Okay, so then 100 divided by 17 means that every 5.8 cycles they produce 360 kilos. 360 divided by 5.8 means they produce 62 kilos per cycle of wood per flocks. So we've got 7 times 4. Shit. I already forgot the numbers. 100 divided by 17. 5.8. 360 divided by 5.8 times 4 times 7 equals 1,737. So is that 1.7 tons per cycle? Yeah, because that's kilograms. So are we making upwards of 1.7 tons per cycle of wood? I mean, these things have been spinning up for probably about 100 cycles, and we've got about 100,000 wood. That's insane. All right, let's say that we are producing 1.7 tons per cycle. That can't be. That can't be. Hold on, let me figure this out per flocks. So, okay, so 4 times 7 means we've got 28 floxes. Cool. 100 divided by 17 is 5.8. 360 divided by 5.8, 62, times 28 floxes, 1,737. So we are legit. Like, if we want to make sure that we're processing every scrap of wood into ethanol, like no wood left over, which we might not want to do. Oh, I got an idea. I have an idea, guys. You know how we're like always short on materials? Hang on. Does affect decor, right? Yep. Okay, so there is a way to get materials back and make everything look pretty. It does look like everything... It does look like work gradually gets done in here. Like, I don't think I have to, like, allow specific dupes in here to do things. Also, like, some stuff like this, none of this needs to be insulated. This needs to be insulated either, but we can leave it insulated, so yeah. Let's just start replacing some stuff with wood, shall we? Although some places I'm nervous it's gonna let air out, so we're just gonna ignore it right there for now. I don't know why this is even here. That can, because this was originally going to be arranged. That can all get destroyed. Okay, so there's a lot of... Oh, I forgot we have shovel! Oh! I forgot we had a shovel, guys. And I forgot we shoved him in that closet. Oh, the vole. No! No. These need to be these settings. I don't know why bleach stone was on there. That's a weird one. But, oh, going all the way back to the bodysuit maintenance thing, because, you know, I pay attention and answer questions, right? Feel free to hit me with them. I'm happy to do bodysuit maintenance stuff. I'm actually loving the fact that I'm getting better at the squats. Whoa. Oh, that's relative, not absolute. Absolute looks real nice. Absolute looks real nice. There's some chili over here. What is going on over here, huh? Water's at 17C. Why? Oh, because that's there. Okay, so we need a little bit of insulation here. Let's get on top of that. This should be... That's in insulation, so this stuff should be insulated. Let's not run through these. Alright, base is approaching a nice spot. We've got most of the stuff going that I wanted to get going. Yeah, we're going through all that wood, just making it into tiles. There you go. There's the use for the wood. But we will start making it into ethanol. I just was like, fuck it. If we need materials, why don't we just throw down some wood as actual tiles? It looks pretty, and it's a renewable building source. Wood does insulate a little bit more, so it might end up being cold downstairs. We'll see. Oh, the wood is cold. I was like, why is it so cold in all these places? It's because the wood that they're installing is cold wood. It's been in the freezer. Like, it's coming from a cold location, so of course it's cold where they're installing the wood. There's direct temperature exchange. It's going to take a while for that to warm up. How goes the madness? What's up, Squiddy? Madness goes good. Petroleum boiler is in full effect with the magma from the ceiling. Our magma drop is a little awkward, so I'm not sure why. We'll just not worry about that and let it be what it is. We're automating the collection of our seeds down here. Figuring out the math on our ethanol so that we can start making ethanol. Okay, so if we're at 1.7 tons... Theoretically, if we're at 1.7 tons... We can't be at 1.7 tons. I mean, I know it says... I mean, if we're doing it at speed, right? So, like, 1 kilo. So we would need 1,000 kilo. There's no way we need 100 ethanol distilleries to keep up with this. Oh, no, it's 1,700. So we need... No, wait. It's got to be grams. Okay, so we click on a flux, right? Their scale growth is 7. So it looks like if they're in proper conditions, their scale growth is 17 a cycle. Every one we click on is 17 a cycle. That's where we did our math, right? So a full unit is going to grow at 100%. That's 17% a cycle. So 100 divided by 17 means it's going to take 5.88 cycles. So... And that's 1 unit, which gets us 360 kilos. So 360 divided by 5.88 gets us 61.22 kilos a day. And then we multiply that times 28 fluxes, 1,714 kilos a day of wood. If we're shearing all the fluxes. And 1,000 kilos is a ton, right? I'm not messing this up, right? I'm not doing that math wrong. Like, that's how this shit works, right? Okay, so let's suppose that is right. We did the math the other way, too. To get a full output, you would need 20. I mean, do we want to go heavy into ethanol production? Massive plume squash? I don't think we need that many, though. I guess that depends on how we want to do... Okay, so ethanol distilleries produce carbon dioxide and polluted dirt, right? Carbon dioxide, polluted dirt. So we would have to do something with the CO2, which would more or less mean pumping it over here, right? Because this line can accept another half a pipe of CO2. We have 1.8 tons per tile of CO2. We're not even remotely using all the CO2 that we're bringing in. 24 kilos a tile of hydrogen. 228 kilos a tile of natural gas. Like, now that we've got the petroleum generators online, we're just slaying it with power. Something that said unreachable build. Is that over here? I am so tempted to breach space over here. Okay, so... we're producing oil. Like, this planet just needs minor tweaks now, and then, like, the eventual mass farm. Like, we have... Our next big project is over here. I guess we could do, like... We're gonna have to sweep this stuff eventually. Do that over there. Lower level than the rest of it. Also, I'm going to stop sending food over to that colony. There are 2 people there with 200,000 calories, so there is 100,000 cycles of food, or 100,000 means 100 cycles. So there's 100 cycles of food for 2 dupes over there now. We're gonna stop sending over more food. They don't need more of a... If you can't make wood pipes, replace everything with wood that you can make pipes out of. Alright, so I've done nothing except hem and haw about something that doesn't goddamn fucking matter, right? Like, what I'm thinking we set up an infinite storage and some exterior liquid tanks for ethanol. Whoa. Why did we get an interruption in the line? What is that interruption in the line about? There should be no glitches in the line. No glitches. I don't know why this is only going to a single tile. So... It only gets it gets a glitch every once in a while, but that glitch is enough that we're gonna be like burning off more than we're bringing in, type of thing. Anyway. Ooh, printables. Another way to ignore my current situation. I hate you. I hate you so much, game. Really, I just hate myself for screwing up the one good dupe that came in like forever. So we are going to be we're doing a lot of ranching and we're doing a lot of farming. So we're looking for another farmer and rancher, probably 2 or 3 more, because we're going to need them on the other planet as well. The other planet is going to be a massive farm, wild planted grub fruits and wild planted bristleberry. So that is going to be interesting. What's in here? Ceramic. Why is there ceramic in here? I was going to send ceramic to the other colony. Okay, so, God, that distracted me. I was like, oh yeah, I was sending ceramic over there, but what? You know what, I'm going to stop sending ceramic, because there's a place over here I want to do ceramic, so let's just use it there instead. Oh boy, getting all over the place. We're going to go with ceramic here. We're going to go down and go, I don't know. Well, we'll get there eventually. Are we still making? We're still making ceramic in theory. We have a lot of stuff. Okay, I think... Alright, this might sound insane. But I kind of want to set up, like, a random liquids area. Like, rather than set up, like, full-on, like, large-scale liquid tanks, with those reservoir dealios, why don't we just, like... Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. Why don't we just grab a reservoir, put that SOB down there, right? And then grab a plumbing dealie. Where are they? Bottle drainer. Put that there, and then run that into there. And now we have an ethanol container. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. The thing. Okay, so I kind of like the idea of putting it up in this spot, but then that's going to interfere with this son of a bitch. Because that's got to go over to here. That definitely has to get hooked up. Okay, it's a good thing we caught that. Very good we caught that. Let's get that thing, let's just get a little bit of that going. Where are we going to go with it? I kind of feel like going straight across. If we go across here, it's going to interfere with this plan that I have, although that plan can get moved over here. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. So now we can have, on this map, since we have no way to get, like, crude or petroleum into or out of anything, we can make one of these tanks crude, one of them petroleum. We could also make one of them ethanol for now, and then we'll eventually move the ethanol one somewhere. We'll, you know, have a whole ethanol setup. Because I'm over here looking like, how do I get these out? And I'm like, I don't want to one at a time move all of these little, like, bottles of crude or petroleum or whatever they are. So we're going to set up a little system like this. Wasn't possible until the most recent update. Now these are the type of things that, like, quality of life updates that I do love getting in games, because this is just going to be an easy way to sort liquids. Rather than having to put, like, a tank where you dump them out of a bottle empty, or no, just run them into here. And then one of the other things we can do is we can do a water bottle emptier. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how we can pump water back into the tank here that's just around the map, right? You know what? I'm gonna ignore the water because it'll eventually just get used in research. That's a good deal. But there's a few other things too, like, so there's petroleum, crude. There's brine and salt water as well. I'm gonna put another one of these over here. Actually, I'm gonna put another two of these over here. I am totally skipping all over the place. I do apologize to anyone who's not down with the ADHD agenda, but we did get a lot done today. We did not have this massive tank of lava and this nice cascading, flowing petroleum exchange. I know we're like not making much sense of anything, but you know, it is what it is. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so in here we've got, let's go brine. In here, let's go salt water. In here, let's go ethanol. Do we need polluted water somewhere? Or do we go nectar? I'm gonna say polluted water. Could do one more and just put nectar in it. Speed it up, hey, speed it up. Now it looks like we've got steady blub blub on the petroleum. Every once in a while I look at it and there's like one blob missing, and it's like, what is going on here, you know? Okay, so I said we have food, power, and air. Food, power, and air sorted, right? So I mean, literally, we're at the point where we could just run this colony. I mean, other than the fact that eventually the lava will, run out, but not for a very, very long time. So, yes. Very yes. All right, hang on for 1 second, though. Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure that ethanol loop was working. Ethanol is not the best at cooling loop, and we are putting a lot of work on it, so... Anyway, what I was saying is we're at the point where if we wanted to, we can literally just kind of chill and let things go. Like, if I was like, man, I want, like, you know, half of that lead over here, we could literally just hang out here and wait for half the lead. We've already got 43 tons. I think there was, like, 200 tons on the other planet. Oh, there's only 83 over here now. I guess we could stop sending lead back. What do we need over there, though? I think at this point we still send igneous rock. Yeah, 921 tons. We could just send igneous rock for as long as we're over here doing things. We can send igneous rock. Okay, yeah. So when everything's on, it's slowly going up right now because all of these things are pumping. Yeah, we might want to set up more of a storage than this tank over here for the water that's going to be going into our oil production here. Are we not doing this stuff? Oh, I built these with igneous rock, but we didn't have igneous rock over here. And now we're bringing igneous rock over, so that'll sort itself out in a second here. Wonderful. Alright, we put it on a 3, we let all the rails get done, we let all the pipes get done, and then we, like, high priority sweep a few things here. That's, priority 7 over here. And then if we need to put anything anywhere, we can just deconstruct one of these. Or, like, send it to a bottle packager or whatever. I'm trying to think. So, we want to process all the wood as it's coming in, right? I mean, or theoretically. Like, we're going to process a large quantity of the wood as it's coming in. Is where we want to be. Body temperature. Oh right, whole base is cold again. Because of the wood. It'll take a while to heat back. Damn it. These guys gotta not freeze. Oh, that's bad. Alright, so the wood was almost a good idea. Almost a good idea. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. The polluted water coming out of the toilets, that's warm. This thing, it's warm, you know. Dupes are warm. Everything's warm. It'll get warm, right? It'll warm up. It won't freeze and clog and backlog the toilets and make my life absolutely fucking miserable, right? Right? These things won't happen. They wouldn't happen to me, would they? $2.5 million calories. KCal. KCal. KCal 9 News. I think that's actually a news network out here. Shit. Well, screwed that one up. This is oxalate. Maybe we just run it on a 3 for the rest of the day. We might actually come up on some good dupes here. Like, I don't want to take anybody who's only got one interest. Like, we want synergistic interests. Excavation and science, they're not really synergistic. I'm not trying to take on farting dupes. Mouth breathers suck. It really screws with our math since we're tight on water and air anyway. So, like, that leaves us taking the mirth leaf, which, you know, who gives a shit about the mirth leaf? Oh, you know what I didn't account for in our industrial area that we can put in there later? Or we could put on the other side? Glass. We need to be making glass somewhere. I mean, we don't have to be making glass, but it's probably a good idea to make some glass. We're gonna need it. Okay, so I may have really screwed up this situation. So let's deal with it. I mean, and by deal with it, I mean like, yeah, we'll do something to kind of put it off for a little bit. We're just gonna go like that. Liquid pipe, and we're just gonna go like this. That way, if this area that we're pulling stuff for research out of gets full enough that this thing, you know what, actually, like, send a green signal if above or below 2,000 kilos. Yeah, that's fine. It'll always be below 2,000, so that'll be like that until... That's not an optimal solution, but it'll do for now. There should be enough heat to heat this place back up reasonably soon, I would imagine. That's insulated pipe, and it's doing this. Jesus. Because it's 112 degrees. Yeah. Insulated pipe out of granite. Can we... How much ceramic do we have? Not much. Okay, so we need to up ceramic production here quite a bit. There, that's what we could stick down there. It's like, I don't know what to put there. Just put ceramic. Could make some of them, could also make some of them do refined carbon from wood. That's the other thing, is like, we don't need to refine all of the wood into into ethanol. We just need to refine all of the wood into things. Making it into refined carbon is pretty awesome. I'm not sure how, like, we're staying over 1 million barbecue calories, but good for us. Okay, are there projects we can do over here on Floralin, or is this just all a bunch of nonsense? We could clean up some of the wires. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, you know, we don't have to be just like, ooh, other question is somebody, operating, ranching, and tidying. Oh, all of this is upticked, right? Okay, so that works. The reason I want operating at a very high priority is because I want to make sure that the suits stay repaired. That's important. Oh, we've only got 10 units of reed fiber. That's not good. We need to send over reed fiber ASAP. And it is going to wind up in the refrigerator. Yes. Okay. That's in an awkward position. I really shouldn't have put these things here. Because I could just send it to the freezer and pull it out of there using the auto sweeper, but then I'd have to put down a storage bin somewhere. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna just destroy this large sculpting block real quick. It's not like I'm actually making them sculpt anything at this point. Maybe we should set up that whole the whole same liquid situation on this planet as well. Oh look, we've got space over here. I'm tempted to just leave that. I don't think it's intentional enough though. If we're gonna crack into space, we should crack into space, not like accidentally open a tiny hole in a small section of the map. Okay. How much natural gas do we have over here? 173 kilos a tile. We seem to be living all right off the natural gas. We've got a dormancy in 37.4 cycles. But we also have petroleum set up over here. Not as efficient, but it's set up over here. I keep feeling like there's something we have to do over here, and then I'm looking at it and I'm like, I mean, not really. I mean, we could put down like those liquid reservoirs like we did on the other planet so that these guys have some place to bring all of that nonsense. Where is the teleporter out? Oh, I also forgot that we're just banking our polluted water from this situation. I should deal with this. Oh, wait, overload damage? No. On what? Going over to these guys. I gotcha. Okay. Okay, potential load is 12. Potential load over here is 21. So, what we could do... Wait, what's going on here? Kahako! Gifting 5 subs. How you doing? Welcome back. How are you? It's been a long time. What's the good word? How are you? How is your life? How is your shenanigans? Are they shenanigans? Oh. Been busy, got a new job, makes it hard for me to watch Twitch. Yeah, totally understand. A lot of people doing the same thing. But hi. Congrats on the new job. And whenever you are here, you know I'm here. Still doing the same schedule, noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Just been chilling out. We started a new RimWorld run last week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We started this Ani run a few weeks ago. And it's been going pretty good. I like this run a lot. I don't know. So the thing with me is with Ani, I always wind up being like, I don't know where to call it end. You know, like, I haven't even really gotten off the first 2 planets. Like, we conquered the hell out of the first planet, and it took forever. And then we got over to the second one and started, like, grabbing everything we needed to, like, really, really get on board here. And now this place is running real tight. We've just got a couple of other projects we're trying to set up, so... I guess maybe not forever. Right? Maybe not forever. Just in case I, like, forget about it, and then all of a sudden I'm out of a resource that I need, you know? Like coal. I'm still in mid-game. Nice. We literally just finally got all of our loops closed today. Like, we had been working... This went in today, finally. Like, we have been working on getting the petroleum boiler setup going for the last 3 streams, including today. So this is going, which is giving us water. This planet doesn't have any water geysers, so we've had to be really, like, stingy with our water. They flower! No, haven't even made a science rocket yet. I take things very slow. Do a quick shout out for They Flower. They Flower. Who does all sorts of stuff. Don't help me like this. I haven't done much of anything other than build a badass base and whore out the second planet for its involvement. You've never made a rocket? I've made rockets. I've gotten off planet before plenty of times. I'm just over here like... You know, the thing is, though, if we want to eventually run petroleum rockets, we're not going to want to burn all of the petroleum. Ah, we'll worry about that later. Okay, so this concerns me that we still don't have... Actually, I don't think this is cycled since the last time I checked it anyway. Loud noises. Okay. I'm gonna stop screwing around. Quit screwing around, Heather. Okay, so let's say... I feel like there's got to be a way to use these sides to minimize. We need a 2 space for... Yeah, so it kind of has to be that. That would be an infinite storage right there. Or we could just use airflow tiles. Because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we stack a few ethanol distilleries going up here. So we get our refinement, right? Snag ethanol distilleries. Doesn't matter what we make them out of. Let's call it Cinnabar. Right, and then... We could have 9 of them over here. Pretty easily. Right? Almost. Actually, could we, like... I mean, we could literally do that and then just put a pump and a thing. Yeah, we don't have to make this super complicated. Like, we could do just that and then put a thing in there, and then, like, one tile of this will always wind up being a gas. Oh, it won't force it to be the tile where the thing is, though. I guess technically we don't need infinite storage. Technically. Maybe we just don't do infinite storage? Yeah, why not? Who cares? We don't, not everything has to be infinite storage. It doesn't matter. We don't need to process things infinitely forever. We'll just do that. Oh, yeah, the carbon dioxide that builds up in here, too. That's going to be a thing. Well, we'll deal with that in a minute. Yeah, I might have to let this run after stream, guys, just for the sake of getting enough stuff brought over from the other planet. Like, I might just have to hang out here after stream, let this run for a little while, and just pump over igneous rock. Like, we've got 5.5 tons of igneous rock, 'cause they're just bringing it by hand over there, so... I mean, it's going up reasonably quickly, considering how much stuff we're doing here, but... it is going to take a little bit of time. Like, we can go through 5 tons of igneous rock like that. Just, like, instantaneously. See, that's the reason I like to do casual playthroughs of this game, right? Like, what am I going to do? Like, we're talking about the rockets, like science rockets and stuff, like Flower was asking about. I'm not, like, super overly excited to get into space. I never have been. Like, I like the smaller planetoids that offer, like, a little bit more of a challenge because there's, like, limited resources and shit like this. But, like, my thought process is always, like, how do I conquer those challenges on the first 2 planets? Like, and that's what I do, is, like, we're at the point now that the first 2 planets can more or less just run. All I'd have to do is put souffle pancakes back on going to the other planet, and even though it would be, like, massively calorie positive over there, like, both planets would have plenty of food, both planets would have plenty of power, both planets would have plenty of water and air and all of it. So, like, we are now at that point where we can start. We've solved the first 2 planets. So it really is now, what projects do we want to do? How do we want to consolidate things? Is there stuff down here that can be swept? There is. Okay, good. How much igneous? Alright, we've got 10 tons of igneous. Maybe we can build something? At 400 a pop. Husbandry, excavation, grease monkey, germ resistance, strength piloting, science, creativity. I don't like any of them, guys. I don't like any of them. Oh, right. We need to get a vacuum seal out of here. Okay, it's got to be over on this side. Now, how are we going to do it? That becomes the question, right? Okay, so this is going to be that thing. Then this would have to be that, that. Yeah, I think we literally have to like do in that whole thing. How do we... Okay, hang on. I got to figure out how to make a vacuum without too much trouble here. Basically. Okay, so what we do is we put that there. So we're going to kind of just build and remove stuff here. Get ourselves just a little bit of room. Okay, so now the weird thing. I froze the base with the wood, guys. I froze the base with the wood. Ugh. Feels weird. It is a nice, abundant building material, though. I wonder how many cycles it's going to take to warm back up. Because the phloxes are in a very cold area, and so is where the wood gets dropped, which is in here. And then I replaced a bunch of tiles with wood tiles, and the wood tiles were at like 3 degrees. And so the 3-degree wood tiles just... This whole area in here, this was all green. And after building the wood tiles, it's all just blue now. So, it's fine. Everything will be fine. The dupes are going to be a little chilly and a little annoyed for a bit, but they'll get over it. Or not. I don't give a shit. Anybody gonna bring over the, Anybody gonna bring over the crude oil? There we go. There it goes. Racing over. Here it comes. Watch it go. Right past the thing. Here it comes. Over the meadow and through the woods to grandmother's house with snow. I'm looking forward to getting the full team back here and just sending a trainee over to manage the other planet. Just like here, just... Oh, I could put that there, theoretically, is what we're trying to do. Right, okay, so we need to deconstruct that. There are other places I could put it, but... that'll look reasonably clean. At this point, I'm just using wood tiles, because I'm like, well, we can't run out of wood. If I do something dumb and I somehow manage to, like, delete materials, it's not like we're not going to have more wood with 4 phlox ranches. You're getting a steady supply of igneous from the boiler? Not yet. That's in here. We've got 8.1 tons in there. The igneous we're getting is coming from this planet, because we've got 880 tons of igneous. So I've got 2 dupes over here, just maintaining the power for this planet, and sweeping up all the random junk around the map. I mean, they've got, like, you know, 1,000 cycles of, like, sweeping and mopping to do, but eventually we'll send more people back over here for bigger projects and shit too, so we're just trying to, I'm not gonna say finish our first planet. I don't think anything's ever finished. We're just trying to, like, I don't even know what we're trying to do. I feel like we're trying to finish some of the automation stuff in here, and we're trying to, like, get other stuff producing. Like, I want to be getting a nice backlog of ethanol, because ethanol is going to be helpful when we get into our what am I trying to say? Mammoths. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry. When we get into the new mammoth mutation... we're going to need to feed them squash fries, which is going to be a whole thing, right? Is it okay that this is wood? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. None of it matters. Right, and then we're going to bring this down and over here. Now what we're going to do, because I don't think we're going to finish this, we've only got a few more minutes left in stream today, what we're going to do is we're going to reroute all of the wood to come over here directly. We'll put in receptacles so that it kind of splits it to all the different layers. Will the sweepers be able to hit all of them with one sweeper in the center? I think so. What tile is the one that it interacts with? Is it? Do we need to put it like that or like that? It would suck if we had to put two of them in here. Not sure. So, we're not going to worry about it right this second. The important tile is the one that the cursor is on when placing the building. Okay, so that one. Okay, cool. Works for me. Almost done with what I'm working on. Hell yeah, killer. Is it a magic deck? Are you coming back to claim your honor? Not magic, but Minecraft. Oh shit, Minecraft. Right, gotcha. This is such a weird thing. We've got like this kind of like double industrial area basically. Like we've got our main industrial area over here, and then we've got the second one over here. Basically just so I can plug in the steam turbines and like all the aqua tuner and everything. This is just such a weird base. I love it. All right. Agriculture, machinery, loud sleeper. Strength, medicine, gourmet, unempathetic. I hate dupes. I hate dupes. Let's never get more than 10. Let's just go until these 10 are all like cracked out at 20 in every freaking stat. Whenever anybody hits 20, they rotate to a different job. Oh, I've got them sweeping the ice. That's hilarious. They're sweeping the ice from down here over to here just because I like, yeah, okay. Sweep only. Okay. That explains why not a lot's been going on down here. I'm honestly not sure what to do over here. Like, I mean, I know what to do over here. We've got to plan out a massive farm. So, I mean, I guess that's going to be next stream as well. Next stream, we're gonna somehow get a pip over here. Oh, there's 2 pip eggs. There's 2 pip eggs. I'm like, somehow get a pip over here. Whoop, there they are. Back guy's bringing them over. And now... Oh, shit. Oh, nobody who does mechatronics engineering is over here. That's right, because Julie was doing that. Can Thriller get into that? Just barely. We're probably going to have to skill scrub her at one point. Don't care. Go for it, Thriller. Thriller! Thriller! Come on, let's get it built. Oh, you gotta take a nap first? It's nap time? Alright, I just want to get these pip eggs over here and then we can be done for the day. What we should probably do is have everything go here, and then have a sweeper... Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna call it there because Nether's bladder is getting to him yet again. So let's find somebody to raid out to very fast, very fast. Craven's playing Oxygen Not Included. Let's go say hi to Craven. Alright, we're raiding over to Craven, guys. Thank you guys all for hanging out. We're going to be back tomorrow with some more RimWorld. If you see me in Discord, come say hi. I will be in there shortly after I get some food. I'll probably be playing some Magic or whatever you guys want to get into. I'm going to run because got to pee. Thank you all for a wonderful day. Take care. Be well.
Switch integration on, so my base is a shit show. It's chaos because I basically adapt to the game and then also adapt to everybody else. So we got Spawn Metal, Sleepy Dupes, Diamond Rain, Surprise Boxer, Ethanol Flood.